Fuck boy!
Fucking days.
I need some herbs and spices so I can feel nicest. The breeze pulling like a summer tree. Cause it's the ICE and you know I got to feel it. I score it and I ain't gotta steal it.
Strange.
The sack that's fat and you know I love
Fucking
and the 1.5 cause I get
strange.
every time I get a little hit of the
Fucking
and the funk feels good to my lungs. Fire, fire, the ism is my desire and I need to get it quick cause it's calling me.
Strange.
Please, ICE.
Strange.
So we can start the party.
Days.
Go and get your bong, biggity bong. Once again, you know it's on. Huh. You feel it, you feel it. You want it, you want it. Roll it, lick it. Now hit it.
Your critics rule the day. Psycho get brave.
You see, every time I wake up, I got to clear my head, but I clear it with my sex. Cause it goes with my dreads and I can stand to run out. Cause if I do, I can't. Silly, so pass me the Philly blunt. The shit ain't right. Like Zero, who has a chronic hat, but always says no. But I say yes, and I get it off my chest. Bring the bow, bring the skunk, and I hit the funky cess. Check it.
And I wouldn't want you to see a nice kid like you fall into a wrong crowd.
Check out 1, 2. Now tell me how you do when you hit the dirty Buddha and the verse.
It's not a game. You can die.
It's a crack attack. Take a chunk of the funk, keep the sack in my trunk. Yeah,
I need to hit him.
you feel it, you want it, roll it, lick it, now hit it.
I need to hit him. It's a crack attack. Smoking crack and getting hot. It's not a game. You can die.
Swear it on my mother's grave.
And I wouldn't want you to see a nice kid like you fall into a wrong crowd.
Smoking crack and getting hot.
I need to hit him. I need to hit him. Crack.
The plan, you know I got a plan. Squirrels cut the goods.
I need to
Now
hit
tell me
him.
who's the man, but not really the man that you call when you want it. You know I stay legit, and I gotta stay up on it.
Smoking crack and getting hot.
You ask me what I wanna
It's
do,
not a game.
I'll let you know.
You can die.
You feel it, you want it, now roll it, lick it, now hit it.
Oh, the choir vocals.
I was absolutely concerned for client.
Would you like to hit my joint?
Ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm Bullfrog Williams.
Smoking crack and getting hot. Fuck that! Hi! Welcome!
We are back.
We are back for the attack, and we are.
And I'm. And even more importantly,
I was absolutely concerned for client.
This is the Messed Up Podcast, the
Oh,
show
shit.
where it's the show where fuck it, where we get messed up.
Oh shit! And we watch messed up
shit. No beating around the bush this
No
time.
shitting around my dick this time.
No fucking around the cunt this evening. We're telling you what we are and what we're doing, which is drinking toilet water.
That's true. Hit me with that shit.
Woo! And
I'm loading up the Hootie Mac. Roll 'em up.
roll them up. Dude, you want to know something fucking crazy before we bust right into it? I'll keep it going.
Yeah.
So, funnily enough, we make fun of the Nostalgia Critic a surprising amount, if you think back on our
There's a lot to
episodes.
make fun of, so...
But I was watching some Nostalgia Critic videos, some old ones the other day, and I was watching this Halloween one that he did.
Yeah.
And the joke was that everything was pumpkin flavored or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, they said smoking pumpkin at one point. And then there's a part where he's like in the bar and he's drinking and he's like, this is good whiskey. And it's like a Shining parody. The ghost is like, actually, you're just in the bathroom right now drinking toilet water.
No shit!
Yeah.
So they stole our shit in the past?
They stole our shit in the past.
Man, fucking, what do I want here? I'll do that. That shit's fucked up, man. But
yeah.
you know what, man?
Tonight there's gonna be a jail.
And that jailbreak is, these next videos we're about to fucking watch.
Yeah, let's get into it. We're going to have the pumpkin cigarettes going soon.
Very soon.
This is the show where we jump right into it. We have a 6-minute intro, but we jump right into it. All right, let's take our cover screen off. So, first of all, prank call segment. We got segments going on right now. This is the prank call segment where we're going to watch. We're not doing them this time. We're watching them. These are some prank calls to public access Christian TV shows. So, it's very similar to what we do on this messed up podcast. Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Property Pizza Hut.
That's supposed to come later.
Damn.
Johnny come later. Fuck my shit in, fam.
Come in my ass.
Johnny come in my fucking shithole. Let's try this again. I can't believe this shit. Oh my god. If it's not one thing, it's a fucking another. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, fucking drama alert.
We're gonna be with Keemstar soon. He'll be on the Messed Up podcast.
Dude, that'd be amazing. That'd be a fucked up episode.
It'd be nice if these would fucking play.
Oh shit.
You know what the
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So first of all, we got God knows what this fucking guy is. Look at this guy.
What's going on with his mustache?
Dude, I don't know it. It's trying to get away from his mouth because it's full of
It's like
shit.
lopsided, but it's also like just two dots at the same time. Not like
know-
one's in the middle and the other
oh
one's
my
like,
God.
oh my god.
Technical difficulties to the show.
you know what the devil looks like?
I sold my soul to him last night.
Well, I'll tell you what. You took the cheap way out.
Damn.
Cheap way out's always the best way, baby.
Binding.
Well, okay, control room. You know what to do with that one.
Yeah, you're getting clowned. You're a fucking lame old piece of shit, this guy. I like his fit, though. It's pretty sick.
Hello, how are you?
Praise the Lord, I'm doing good.
Great.
It's a good
How long
fit.
you been playing guitar?
Oh, well, let's put it this way. I don't claim to be a guitar player, but I've been playing at it for just about 35
What the fuck is going on? We're having a fucked up video again.
to 36 years.
Do you know your guitar's out of tune?
Well, I don't think that's possible for the
Oh, it
simple...
really does sound out of tune.
I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean,
Yeah, you're not.
guitars just go out of tune. It's pretty common.
Yeah, you're not immune to such a thing.
Well,
I mean, I can pull pretty much the majority of the guitars I own, and they're probably out of tune.
Facts.
That's just how it fucking goes, man.
I can't be the only one.
No, I'm not just the only one.
John, did I tune this to the guitar tuner?
This is 1997. You could have fooled me. I thought this was 1967.
No kidding.
Just before we went on the air, so must be.
Well, yeah, I don't know. It sounds like there's something wrong.
Well, there.
Doesn't sound.
Well,
Damn
Maybe
it.
it's just this VHS
It could just be
rip
the video itself.
it's
I
wrong
believe it.
with
It's
me.
a fucking old ass fucking
clip here.
yeah.
But it ain't the guitar.
I mean,
All right, well, praise Jesus.
Amen.
Mikey Mayo loves Jesus.
Hit your G. Hit your G there. Hit your G there. Hit your G there.
Oh my god, are we getting... Okay.
I think we got a telephone
Yeah, okay, it was just that first clip.
call on the air. I'm hoping it's a good one. Go ahead, caller.
Oh, it's a good one. Well, I just wanted to say I like your show.
Well, good.
Yeah, I have a question for you. How'd you guys get started playing guitar together?
Well, John and I, we kind of started playing.
Oh, that's just shit.
Get fucked.
We've been trying to spread the word ever since we moved up here.
Uh-huh.
Trying to get rid of the prostitution and drug use in our neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
But it just doesn't seem to be taking a hold. But as you know, Jesus will keep me strong, and
It's all going to work out, okay?
it sounds great. I was telling that to the prostitute I had in my house the other night.
Uh-huh.
She wouldn't listen. I just said, fine. If you aren't going to finish sucking my cock,
Oh, boy. That's such a controversial subject.
His mustache sucks.
Dude,
So
it's
are you.
Let's...
crazy.
Yeah, I am. I definitely am.
Can you play God is Dead and No One Cares by Nine Inch Nails? I just think about Jesus.
The Windy Preacher. We're gonna have to find some
Windy
full
Preacher?
some
Yeah.
full videos of this man.
I could hear you know, the way he was tortured on the cross. He was tortured. That's real cool, the way he was tortured and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And they beat him. And they took a scourge and they beat him and stuff. That was real cool.
Uh-huh.
And can you play the retread song?
Found his
what?
obituary.
Retread song.
Well, of course you did. Let's look up the Windy Preacher obituary.
It's like the first thing that popped up. Like I'm not even shitting you. There it is.
Oh my god. Well, it looks like there are some videos, so we'll have to watch that later.
I don't think I know it.
Yeah, you do. I heard you sing it lots of times.
The retread?
Yeah, the retread song.
How's it go?
I'm a retread. That's my name. I'm a retread. Yes, I am.
I cut my teeth on country music. Don't they look nice and sharp?
No. Just wanted to say that I don't think the Lord on the cross had probably as much pain to bear as all of us CBers have in all the years you've been on the radio. And I think as far as your guitar playing goes, I've heard better sounds come out of my pet dog's posterior. And I thank you very much. Good night.
Wow, that was just an autistic guy who's had enough of this shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It wasn't vulgar, it was just like a condemnation of this abomination.
I am not a guitar player.
Put the guitar down,
I've
then,
heard
dude.
dog sounded better than my guitar playing, too. Okay, go ahead, caller.
Hi.
I do want to hear some of that guitar playing.
I
though.
do. Play the damn thing, you fuck. Stop walking around dressed like the Mountie from WWE 1989 and fucking get your shit together and play that damn thing.
Lord bless you there, Captain Mustache.
I want you to play me a fucking 20-minute version of Inagata Davida that's all solos, and then tell me that rock and roll is evil.
Lord bless you.
Yeah, I'm just calling in to say God bless from Don Gaio.
Well, praise the Lord. If you're acting like some dumb cow or some horse or some pig or some dog.
What the fuck? I didn't know I was on this show.
There he is, dude.
All right, my God. Go ahead, caller.
yeah, I was just wondering, do you ever have sex with your partner over there?
Cut him off, control
I
room.
love that shit.
Yeah, I have a question too.
Okay.
Yeah, do you ever have sex with your partner over there?
Damn.
Oh, it's the same guy. Cut him off. We don't.
It's
need
not. It was a different voice entirely.
Definitely.
We don't have room for that nonsense.
It looks like you got plenty of room. You're in an empty fucking curtain
dude.
room. Did David Lynch direct this reality?
That is. People have got to be sick.
People got... Yeah, that's a cope, buddy. I know you didn't live to see the dawning of the word cope, but that's what this is.
That's true.
Let's put it this way. God didn't make them Adam and Steve.
Oh. He goes right into the gay bash.
Dude, he wants to fuck that guy so bad.
He wants to rail this guy. It took him to his grave, and he never admitted it. By the way, I'm fucking... in
I agree.
Minecraft.
He made them
In Minecraft.
Adam and Eve. Make sure you got Adam and Eve. Don't go get Adam and Steve.
Oh, God.
Won't work right.
Okay, fuck this guy in the background. He looks like me with AIDS.
Creates AIDS. Creates AIDS.
Whoa.
That's kind of fucking...
Whoa, wait a minute. He looks like me with AIDS. Immediately creates AIDS. I forgot that the Messed Up Podcast predicts the future live.
It's like some That's So Raven bullshit, dude.
It is.
We never know when it's going to happen.
No, and
it just happens.
We stopped talking about it, like, after last season, which is a great movie, by the way. Go check it out. But we stopped talking about it after last season, and but it still happens. Like, if I go
All
back
the
and
time.
listen to the episodes, it always happens.
Lord bless you all. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, seriously, it's like once an episode we'll say some shit, and then we'll play the video, and then they'll say the shit.
Literally.
Caller.
Hey, Reverend.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'd like to tell you that I'm a born-again Christian.
Well, praise the Lord.
Yeah. I really love him, you know. But the other night,
I really love him, you know? I love that
you know,
shit.
Jesus came to me in a dream.
Uh-huh.
You ever had this? He actually talked to me.
You ever had this? This guy's got the fucking... I don't even know what this type of speech is called, but it's incredible.
Well, I've
Even
had...
though it was a dream, you know, I still think that it was really him who came to me. And he walked up to me, and he said, "Kneel before me and pray to me, for I love you." And I kneeled down and I started praying. And you know what he did?
What?
He rammed his cock down my throat.
Well,
Thanks, Dirty Dog.
Yeah, thanks, Dirty Dog. Our hero.
I suppose it takes all kinds, doesn't it? Huh? Well,
I love this shit. This is why Jerk Beast was the best fucking public access show, because they would talk back. Like, people would call, and they'd be like, go fuck yourself. Like, it was great. We'll have to introduce you guys to that, even though it's going to be hard, because it's basically swiped from the internet.
he talks about being a Christian. Go ahead, caller.
Hi, Reverend.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Praise the Lord. I'm a John Denver fan from way back when, and I'm really kind of, mourning his loss.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
I thought he was a great man. He did a lot for the
R.I.P. He showed up to the PMRC hearings in the 80s.
Yeah, that shit's actually really good. Everything he says is like spot on.
Yeah,
If you've never watched those hearings, if you don't even know what they are, it's like him and like Frank Zappa and like a few other people.
the singer for Twisted Sister.
Yeah, singer from Twisted Sister.
He has the best one, in my opinion, because
I don't know if I've seen that one. We'll have to watch all of them at some point.
We will, because they fucking hated him. They were judging him. They hated him. They were talking.
I'm sure they did, because he's probably like the most like at that point, because this was like kind of in the more mid to late 80s at this point. So it's like Frank Zappa was pretty much like kind of out of the light at that point and wasn't making albums like he was in the 70s that were fucking crazy. And then fucking John Denver is just John Denver. And so you have the guy from Twisted Sister, which was like a newer act that's pretty
And they were on the
cutting edge
list
and
of songs.
hardcore. I bet they were.
The best part about it, too, is he purposely went there in a cut-off t-shirt, tucked into his jeans with
Fuck yeah.
fucking cowboy boots on, and his hair out and his sunglasses, and he walks in, he sits down, and you can see Al Gore and his wife's faces, like, they're smiling, like, look at this guy, and then he goes, and he pulls a speech out of his back pocket, and he's like, "Mr. Senator, it's come to my attention that you've put together these hearings," and he reads, like, the craziest, like, most in-depth, like, it's perfectly fucking worded.
I love that
It's
shit.
like beautiful, it's legal, and he
They
did
all
it-
came swinging. Like, each speech is just like, fuck you. Like, you're the most fucking retarded idiots. Like,
The song that was on the list, the Twisted Sister song that was on the list, was called Under the Blade. And he's like, Mrs. Gore put our song Under the Blade on this list of profane songs, saying that it promotes BDSM and sexual depravity. He's like, the song was a song I wrote after coming out of surgery for getting a tooth removed. He's like, Mrs. Gore was looking for BDSM, and she found it.
That's the shit.
and everything. And I'm wondering if you could play Rocky Mountain High. Do you know that one?
I know how to say that.
Can I hear you say it?
Thank God I'm a country boy.
Thanks. Today's my birthday.
Today's your birthday?
Yeah, so I was wondering if maybe perhaps you could play Happy Birthday.
Happy birthday. How old are you, pal?
I'm 27.
You're 27. What's
Yep.
your first name?
My first name is Jim.
Your first name is Jim. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, God. Okay, so apparently the music on the show is amazing.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more of this show that we're going to have to dive into.
This
in the
is a
future.
beautiful introduction.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we've discovered a new fucking content farm.
And many more.
Oh man, that was awesome!
How about that? Happy birthday!
I mean, we don't sit back and curtail you. I mean, we don't say anything about your stupid mustache or the way that you guys sing so shitty. Or
And the thing is, I did.
Even he's laughing.
When somebody calls in on our show and he makes a...
You know this guy was back at home like, get me that coffee, you fucking dyke cunt bitch.
Yeah, you know he's like, to that guy next to him, he's like, give me your fucking cock.
Yeah, he's like, hey, well, after this show, you can give me that cock and give me that ass.
Stupid remark. That's almost as bad as my stupid-looking mustache, and it's almost as bad as my...
It's actually a great remark, and your mustache is the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, dude, just shave that fucking thing off. Oh
I
my
know. Fuck.
Stupid singing.
And he's got Jeffrey Dahmer glasses, and he sounds like the grandma got run over by a reindeer guy.
He called in on a live Christian television show, and he pulled that nonsense, and we don't need...
I love when they get mad. They try and justify it. It's like, no, everybody's on his side. Everybody.
Enough of it.
Do you smoke marijuana?
Oh my god, look at this guy. Did they get this dude from the fucking local schizo fucking inbred house? Shit, he looks like he's high as balls. His mouth's fucking hanging open.
He probably is high as balls, dude.
I wonder if it's a lady.
My name is Joshua Crabtree.
Uh-huh.
And I am a terminally ill cancer patient.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering if you could sing a song for me.
Which song would you like?
It's called Whistle When You're Low.
Whistle When You're Low.
Yeah.
But I honestly don't know it.
Oh, yes.
Because if I knew it, I would sure be glad to try to sing it.
Sing it for you if we knew it.
Okay?
Okay.
Lord bless you now, and thanks for calling.
Thanks for
Yes.
calling.
Each day's a gift.
Okay.
I'm calling in about,
Yeah, that seems like a genuine guy. I think it's just illustrating that these guys don't know shit.
They definitely don't know shit.
update on my friend.
Uh-huh.
He called a couple weeks ago.
Oh, this is a double trouble, dude. Okay.
Uh-huh.
His name is Jason Crabtree.
Uh-huh.
He called in because he had terminal cancer,
Uh-huh.
and ever since then we've been praying for him, and he healed.
Well, praise the Lord.
He's all better now.
Well, that is great. I'll tell you what, we will continue to pray for him.
Yeah.
We will continue also to praise the Lord for him.
He really appreciates you praying for him and the show.
No, that's all right. Now, what's his first name?
His name is Jason Crabtree.
Jason.
Yeah.
You have touched Jason, Lord.
what you want to pray about tonight?
I was hoping you could pray for...
Finally, a new guy. There's more than one guy in here.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's
Yeah.
news to me.
No, there's more than one guy.
I was confused. I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
for me. I'm having a hard time here.
Okay.
I'm addicted to heroin,
Okay.
and I like sucking dick and fucking horses in the...
Hey.
Hey.
Lord help these people.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is this the Reverend on the radio?
Yes, it is. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm not feeling too good, Reverend. My brother Gene had a stroke, and he's in the hospital, and he has 2 young daughters, and we don't know if he's going to speak again. He was in surgery, and he had a stroke. He was in penile implant surgery. He was trying to increase the length of his penis. He was trying to get a...
That's good shit.
Brother,
Dude,
you're going to wish you hadn't have called me tonight.
Why, because he's going to hell?
Playing games with God.
You're going to make it there
die
first,
like a
buddy.
You're
Look
not
at
God, dude.
you. No.
What we praying about?
Also, there's something about this guy's appearance that reminds me of one of the 7 deadly sins. What was it? Gluttony!
Sloth would work, too.
Sloth? That would work.
I was really, really wondering if you could tell me how magnets work.
Did that ICP video just come out?
Now what?
How magnets work.
That's a pretty good
How
question, though,
magnets
honestly, to ask one of these fucking guys. Just be like, how the fuck do magnets work?
That's a fact. Fucking magnets, man. How do they work?
Yeah.
You have a prayer line. We don't... You called a prayer line.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh. What's that got to do with prayer?
It's important.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How do magnets work?
Yeah, I got a question. I just need to find out,
dude,
something really quick here.
Line's busy tonight.
Apparently. They know my number.
They could. Holy shit.
I mean, we've called them enough.
Facts. Every Tuesday.
Thank you for calling the Billy Graham prayer line. Your call will be answered by our next available prayer partner. In the meantime, remember, God loves you and wants you to have peace.
Sounds like they changed the
abundant life.
guys.
He doesn't come down and break into
Oh no, it's back to normal.
they have built by subterfuge and deceit. This is true in individual lives. We don't want to be disturbed. We don't want to meet the moral conditions of Jesus Christ. So we try to rationalize around the full deity of Jesus Christ, which includes his Christ is alive today.
Just got back today. These people are gonna come on at any moment.
It's muted right now, so we're good.
Thank you for calling the Billy Graham Prayer Line. This is Shannon. How can I pray for you?
Hi, Shannon. This is Jacob.
Jacob? Uh-huh. How are you, Jacob?
I've been doing all right, but, well...
How can I pray for you?
Well, I've been kind of questioning some things lately, and I was wondering maybe you could help me kind of clear it up, maybe give me a little prayer.
Okay, sure. I would hope I can through prayer, yes.
Well,
what's your question you want prayer for?
I was just kind of wondering, how do magnets work?
How do what?
How do magnets work?
Like a science magnet?
Well, like, like a refrigerator magnet, or one you put like a bumper sticker on your car. What? It's been so confusing to me.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, Mr. Jacob. I don't know. I'm sure an attraction, some kind of scientific attraction. I guess you could Google it.
What's that?
Look it up on the internet. That's probably what I would suggest you do.
I didn't know if maybe it was something sort of something created by God or something. That's usually what I figure. But
no, I don't think of magnets. That's
you don't think of magnets created by God? He created everything. He created our Earth. I don't know. I'm a little confused by that.
Well, would you like me to pray over that magnet for you, Mr. Jacob?
Yes.
Okay. Lord, we just thank you that Jacob has called in tonight with this question about magnets, Lord. His question is if they are real. Well, Lord, you made man, so you made man a scientist.
Whoa.
So, Father God, we thank you that if you made man, then he can create things with his hand and his mind. So, Father, we thank you for creating men and scientists. We thank you that Jacob has called in tonight with this question, Lord. Bless him for his questions, Lord. And if he has more questions, Lord, that he will seek you and your word. We thank you for calling in tonight, Jacob. God bless you. And in Jesus' name, amen. Thank you for calling in, Jacob.
I really appreciate that prayer. Thank you very much. You have a beautiful evening.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That was one of the best ones we ever had.
Oh, that was so fucking good,
dude!
Wow,
dude! That was one of the best ones we ever did. Woo! When she was like, magnets, you want me to pray for you about, like, she was like in Google. You're like, Google what? First of all, I love that it's Jacob Wells. Jacob Wells is our resident Christian caller.
Of course!
Of course, he's the best character we got. And he calls about magnets. As soon as she said, do you want me to make a prayer for you about magnets? I was like, yes.
I was dying. Of course I was going to say yes.
We want to make this prayer for Jacob about magnets. That's the
funniest shit. Oh,
that's a new like power unlocked, like just making them make prayers for stupid shit.
Yeah, that's so fucking awesome, man. I'm hoping at some point they're all in the office together and they're like, I keep getting these weird calls from a guy called like Jacob Wells, and seeing like if someone else is like, yeah, fucking, I get Jacob Wells calling me all the time too.
Yeah, like who is this Jacob Wells? Also, I gotta say this. The last, like, fucking 10 times we've called this number, they go, hello? And then we're like, hey, how's it going? They're like, it's going good. How can I pray for you? Well, I was wondering about this, and that. And then they're like, oh, well, how can I pray? They start doing a southern accent when we do it.
That's true.
They pick up and they're like, hello? How's it going? What can I pray for you? Oh, I hear you, honey. Like, they're fucking scammers.
Oh!
They're scammers who don't charge money, which is awesome.
I thought Jesus could help me figure it out.
Well, I'm going to pray for you because I think you're
Whoa, wait a minute! This just happened in our real life!
Shit. Let's see if he gives the exact same fucking prayer.
Hi, I have a,
Oh, no, just cut. Fuck! I wanted to hear the prayer. Dude, hearing that lady go, do you want me to make a prayer for you about magnets? That's the best.
That's the funniest shit I think I've heard in a long time.
I never in my life, like, as soon as she said that, I was like, say yes, say yes.
I have a prayer, and, it's wrong, it's my brother.
Okay.
He has cerebral palsy, and, he just has a lot of problems. He's grossly overweight, and, he suffers from a lot of paranoia and delusions. And he always thinks people are watching him all the time, and it's starting to get really bad.
Right. And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Attica, Ohio.
Okay, let's pray. Father, tonight in Jesus' name, touch this situation, move on this son.
I'm pretty sure this guy just described him. Like, I think he was like, my brother's grossly overweight, he's fiercely delusional. I think that was the point.
Yeah.
Pray right now. Touch his brother. I ask you.
Touch his brother?
Move in the family. And
Amen.
Father, we
Amen.
thank you for good news in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you so much. I really thank you. I just needed a fucking miracle, you know.
Well, you need Jesus is what you need.
Whoa, y'all children need Jesus.
Yes, I would like to pray for you, so you lose fat, because you're too fat, nigga. You don't fit in the screen. You have to like zoom out. Are you collecting a donation money for liposuction?
Brother, you need help. You need Jesus. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Oh my god, this Casio shit's louder than our intro song.
Oh fucking god.
Who's this guy? Oh
Yeah!
my god! Woo! It's fucking Dollar Store Carmen! Why is he sitting in a golden throne?
Fine, how you doing? Hey, this the tax man. You got the devil mad with you.
Dude, this guy's fucking the Little John of his day.
No shit.
Holy fuck, this guy's partying. He's got a golden throne. He's got dyed fucking pitch black hair.
Whoa.
Oh no. We don't need no edits.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Where you calling from?
Good morning.
Good morning. Where you calling from?
What's the matter?
Where you calling from?
Stop it! I'm Detective John Kimball.
All right.
I'm a police officer.
John Campbell. I'll tell you what we're going to
This is what we did with the fucking Dracula guy.
That's true.
do, brother. This is a prayer line, so if you call this line, you're going to get some prayer, so get ready. Let's pray. God, I thank you for John Campbell here tonight.
Dude, it's the fucking Pinky in the Brain. Like, it starts over this fucking the Blob type figure, and then he brings out his local homeless crackhead.
Now, I pray God you touch him right now, from the top of his head to the sole of his feet, in Jesus' name.
We got over 2,000 people watching us.
Yeah.
On the internet right now.
Right.
Oh, internet public access still is a thing. We should do that.
Yeah.
There's state public access, and it's just on the internet now. We should do that.
We should do that.
We'll inform you guys if we ever
should
go.
start watching some of that.
That's not a bad. I remember I looked it up a few years ago and I found the website public access like .org.
Start fucking finding these fuckers and calling them,
bro. Oh my god! And then we'll get on there and start feuds.
That's genius.
And we should get one of those radio transmitters so we can broadcast it to a local like radio station that's unused.
Yeah, dude.
And do it all at the same time. Imagine us being in the fucking papers and
a few crazy people.
That's right. But you know that some is serious and some don't really know what's going on.
That's right. They can't figure us out, can they?
No, they can't figure it out.
I think they got you well figured out, except maybe you, because you're a fucking crackhead.
And the power of God stirring up the devil.
That's right. Yes, God bless you on the air. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right. What you need prayer tonight?
I gotta tell you something before my prayer. You know all those ignorant people coming in talking about having sex with horses and stuff? They're all from E-Bomb's world.
Yes.
Shit, E-Bombs World was still... Damn, this is like early 2000s then. Because if give it like 10 years, if this shit was still in existence, they'd be getting calls like, yeah, I fuck my dead dog. 4chan's watching.
God bless you. Who is it? Can I help?
And I played on the basketball coach outside of my school.
Can I help you?
Now, maxing, relaxing, no cool.
All right. Okay, take him on.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. This shit's great, but we got a lot of videos, so let's keep going. More prank calls.
More prank calls.
Oh! Is that outlaw?
It kind of looks like him. Honestly, it looks a little more like Michigan Video Maker.
Dude, it's Robbie P2 Vlogs in 5 years.
Big wheel in the government. The world has changed and moved a little bit. We go to the phone. Good evening, you're on Brainstorms. Hey, why don't you tell us your name so everybody out there can know what an idiot you are?
Whoa. Okay, so this guy's fighting back.
This guy, he does fight back, and I'm pretty sure it's like as the video progresses, it just like the pranks get fucking...
Hell yeah. Well, let's just...
It's been fucking years since I've seen this shit, though.
Let's lightning round this shit. I've definitely seen this in the past, too, but it's also been years.
Hey, people who are bloody idiots.
Bloody idiots.
Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Whoa, he looks worse!
My guy's like melting.
He looks like Danny DeVito as the Penguin fucking had a baby with L. Ron Hubbard in his grave. Like, I can't believe this fucking monstrosity. Look at those pens!
He's got a lot of them.
The phone. Good evening, you're on Brainstorms. That's our local assholes.
Damn.
Let's go to the phone. Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Is that Jacob?
That might be Jacob.
I think that's Jacob calling.
I'm listening, providing you're straight.
Straight? What the hell are you talking about? Now listen here. I called the other day, and I want to talk about your ratings. Now this is a serious issue.
You wanted to talk about what?
Your ratings, Jack. Your ratings are in the toilet.
We're not talking about ratings. Ha! Nothing serious in that call, was there?
Nothing serious in this whole display.
That's true.
My engineer is going crazy.
Yeah, your
good evening, you're on
engineer.
Brainstorms.
What's up, Big Jack?
You, I don't think we want to talk to, do we?
What?
Hello?
Yeah?
Hey, I just got to say to all your audience out there, I'm your number one caller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're the number one pest. That's a call we don't really want to deal with.
That wasn't even that bad. You deserve to get your ass fucking fucked.
Where do we go next? This is Brainstorms, you're on it.
Hey, Jack, it's your number one caller here. I've been trying to call for the last 10 minutes and get a busy signal. What gives?
What do you got to say besides that?
This looks like John Leguizamo as the clown from Spawn. Fucking had a baby with Jimmy Seville.
Hey, well, listen, I just got to say, you should have hung up on that last year. I mean, the rest...
Yeah, and I hung up on you, didn't I?
Oh, this guy's asking for it. Big Jack.
Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Hey, now listen, I'll make this short and sweet. How did I say? Oh,
Yeah.
You don't even let him
Short and sweet
speak.
it is. I got the button.
Yeah, you got the fucking pussy mobile.
Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Whoa, look at that side profile. Is
Whoa.
this Grandpa gearing it up, gearing it up, gearing it up? Dexter Jetster!
Big Jack.
Big Jack!
Yeah, I just gotta say, a lot of your callers tonight are some real punk bitches.
And that's one of them. You got any nerve?
Oh,
Come on in here and
whoa.
say that sitting here on the chair.
Damn, I would be sitting there in the chair.
I would
Dude, the
go.
Messed Up Podcast would show up.
The Messed Up Podcast would
If this
be
guy was
in
making
studio.
these still, if this guy wasn't dead as shit, we'd fucking be in his studio.
Dude, we would.
We would fly. I would like fucking pay for a plane ticket and lodging just to fucking be there.
Dude, if we go find the internet public access and it's some weird people doing live, like, coming to the studio type shit, we're going.
Yeah,
We
I'd
will-
be there.
We will be on public access. I wish it still existed in this form, but then we also wouldn't have the internet, so it's kind of like a bittersweet sort of deal that we got in this timeline.
I'm calling your bluff, Jack.
I want, like, what's that shit called? Steampunk, but like 80s technology and like modern day normal technology.
Yeah, dude. I agree.
That's the world I want.
You don't really want me to tell everybody why you're not in school, do you?
How about you let me on your like
Folks that call one's bluff ought to be very careful what they do.
Whoa.
Good
Is he
evening, you're
jerking
on
off?
He is.
hello now. Hey, can you hear me all right down there?
Sure, we can hear you.
Yeah, I got to disagree with a lot of what you're saying now. Now, don't get me wrong now. Now, I got a lot of respect
Is this Jacob calling?
I think this is Jacob.
Jacob calls these shows.
for you and your TV calling show, but hold on a second. I'm on a cell phone here. Hold on. I'm on the toilet. I gotta wipe my ass. Hold on.
Yeah, that's one of our jokers. Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Hi, this is Big Jack.
Yeah.
Hi, I got this number off of a bathroom wall. It said to have a good...
I mean, you got some folks out there that are just a crew of idiots.
You know how to stop this entirely? When they call in, you just let them on. And you just talk to them. Let them do their shit.
Uh-huh.
And you're like, oh, yeah. Because Brainstorm, People TV, like, nobody's taking this shit seriously.
Seriously, yeah.
So the only way you're going to have viewers and people who like to watch is you can still try and do a serious political show, but you just got to let these idiots come in and talk shit. It would be the best show ever. The trolls would love it. The call-in people who like to fuck with you would love it. And since you don't, like, play into it, they'd just be like, I respect this guy. He keeps doing what he's doing, but he lets us say our dumb shit, but then he keeps doing what he's doing and he doesn't get mad. He lets us speak. Free speech for these people is very important. You gotta let them talk.
Here and there. I'm just saying. Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
You have an AT&T collect call from...
Oh, we're playing those games again.
What?
It's the way it goes, guys. Come on, Alan, leave that alone.
Oh, they got a new graphic. Did Michael Bay direct this?
I think so.
Call in here and play games with the phone system.
This looks like something that was directed by fucking Guillermo del Toro, dude.
Oh my god, John Carpenter really put this shit together. George Lucas and James Cameron combined forces to create this.
Oh, yeah, the Jim Henson shop really did a fucking number with this guy, dude.
Oh god, Industrial Lights and Magic really had a field day with this one.
You know, we'll take action about that. We can do it. It's traceable. Traceable in this world of electronics.
Like
really
I call
traceable.
fucking the cops on some guy who prank called on
Good evening, you're on
fucking
Brainstorm.
I know.
Jack, long-time fan and a first-time caller. You'll have to forgive me if I'm a little nervous. It's just a big honor to be on your show. I can't believe I finally got through.
Well, nothing to be nervous. Another clown.
He really thought this
What
guy
are
was
we
gonna
gonna
suck
do?
his dick. Now he's
There's
pissed.
a world of clowns out there.
Yeah, you're one of them. Well, have you seen your hair?
Hi, Jack. I have a question about what you were talking about earlier. Now, isn't it true? Now, let me get this straight here, Jack. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Now, weren't you the Penguin in Batman Part 2?
No shit!
fucking
Oh
way.
my god!
He called that shit.
Whoa! High five! Danny... Dude, this is an episode of synchronicity right here. Like,
That's how it goes, man.
It's all fucking coming to life right now. I fucking called
Now,
that
to be
shit.
fair, though, he looks just like that fucking penguin.
He looks so much like it that for years people have drawn that comparison.
Nutcases all over the place.
Turn the TV off!
Panel too. Ah.
Yeah, I left the TV on while I was recording when I made YouTube videos when I was fucking 10.
There goes the phone again. Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Yeah, this is for the Penguin. I just was wondering.
It's a whole segment! The Penguin segment!
We have lots of cretins out there.
I threw fucking fusion dance combos into that bitch, though, so I got a fucking leg up on these heroes.
Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Yeah, I've got a question about the weapons of mass destruction.
Sure.
Do you think that weapons like freeze rays and stuff like that should be banned as well?
Like what?
Like freeze rays? I mean, you tried that in Gotham City, right?
Instead, they call in here and play games. Good evening, you're on Brainstorms.
Jack, you big man. Yeah, you so big.
Dude, the audio gets worse and worse.
Seriously.
They get quieter and the... I don't know what that's called. Feedback or whatever?
It's like... It sounds like... tape hiss. You know, like... But it's... I don't know. It's definitely like some sort of fucking like... Not feedback, but like...
Bullshit crap.
Yeah, just shit.
That's what I mean. I don't know, guys. My size has nothing to do with it. One wonders what the size is of what's between your ears, facing what you face in this society, with this government, and...
With this government. My whole fucking life, since the dawn of time, people have been talking about this government. This government. It's always a different government. It's like, fuck, bro. Get over it. Okay? With this government, I can't believe this government. Look at this government. From the minute that I came to life to every second that's passing in real time, the government has done the same shit always. And shit gets worse and worse over time, but that's because the government's always been the same piece of shit crap and has wrestled liberty and freedom and enjoyable existences away from the hands of the public that it purports to support. And that's the real fact of all time. So you can't... If you're going to say this government, you have to say all government. And you have to kind of know that every time things gets worse, it's because they've been the same and we've let our guard down. Okay?
Yeah.
all you know to do is call in here and make fun.
You pick up the phone. Good evening, you're on Brainstorm.
Dude, it just keeps getting worse.
The quality gets worse with every cut. I love that how many people he's had call and just laugh at him.
That's our local assholes. Bunch of bastards. Nutcases all over the place. Bloody idiots. Bunch of creeps. We get clowns calling in here. You smart asses. We got more freaks out there. Another freak. We have cretins and cretins. We got cretins. It's a clown. And you're the number one pest. The crew of idiots. One of the clowns, that's one of our jokers. The jokers are freaks. And you cretins. Bunch of bastards. Another clown. Never understand these folks.
All right. Well, I think we've seen enough of this guy.
I think so.
It's time to get on to everybody's favorite segment that just keeps happening despite the fact that it's so random. The animatronics segment.
Oh, shit.
So, we got 2 videos here. I know a little bit of info about both, but mainly the second one. So, we'll start with the first one. This is I know a lot about animatronics. If you've been watching this show, you'll find out that I'm a member of the animatronics community.
Oh, shit.
And that's such a real interest that I never even thought about it until we started doing this show, and I kept bringing animatronics and knowing everything about them. I realized I watch a lot of videos about them and read about them in my spare time. So I guess this is an autistic special interest of mine that I'm bringing to this show. This is a relatively famous one because in the animatronics community, they love like the random weird ones that you find in random spots. They love that shit. Everybody knows Chuck E. Cheese, Rocket Fire Explosion. Those are like the gods. But animatronics fans go from Disneyland to the local drugstore, which is where this next video comes from. This is a drugstore.
A drugstore?
Yes.
Animatronics at a drugstore?
It's a drugstore in like the fucking middle of nowhere. It'll tell us where and the year. And it's just a gorilla who plays piano. His name's Singing Sam. Wall Drugstore, The Yard, 1992. Okay. So they're going to show us a little bit of it. You gotta love that shit. Look at that. Oh, they have a few animatronics, I forgot. This video is highlighting Singing Sam, but here's just some of the... When I was a kid and I saw shit like this in really random spots, this was always the most interesting, magical, horrifying thing in my life. It made me so eerie because it's like, how did these beings get here and never be talked about? But I was always obsessed with shit like this. It's just an animal jamboree, nothing out of the ordinary. That cock is stroking some mean wood.
Yeah, he is.
Here we go. Singing Sam!
Oh my god. Oh my god! Where's his jaw?
He's from what I understand, he's been here since like the 60s or 70s. And this is 1992. So you can see his jaw has gone off the fucking rails. And his hands are like missing the piano. But he still plays the same song. It still just takes a quarter. Look how small his head is. It's like Beetlejuice. Oh my god. You thought the Moonrockers were scary. Those were beautiful crafts of art. Okay?
This guy's fucking... Oh my god.
Look at Singing Sam. He's in my nightmares. There's tons of videos of him too. From modern videos to even older ones.
So he's still around?
I don't know if he's still around now. He might be. Last time I checked he was, but that was a few years ago. But even then...
I hope so.
There's videos I've seen, though, of him. We'll have to pull more of him. But I've seen more videos of Singing Sam, like, in the 70s, I believe, where his, like, jaw actually worked and shit, and his face wasn't so decrepit. Look at that! That's so fucked.
That's fucked.
I would shit a brick and love it, though, if I saw it in real life. Okay, so, just a short little animatronics video. Next up is another animatronics video. This one's from 1988. And I can pull a second video for both these guys. I can pull follow-up videos for Rocket Fire Explosion animatronics that have been found. Like, the animatronics segment is a thing now. But next up, there's a select percentage of the population that is deathly afraid and horrified by animatronics in water. I'm one of those people. And so if you ever research it, because I'll pull up these animatronics in water videos and I can barely look at it. Like, it's so scary. It's like, I don't know. I have that phobia. There's a whole phobia behind it. And every time you look at these videos designed to make you feel like horrified, this next animatronic is always there. This is an animatronic in Australia called the Murray Bridge Bunyip. And a bunyip is a cryptid type creature in Australian folklore. And so the Murray Bridge Bunyip was a bridge attraction, also kind of in the middle of nowhere, where you could go up, put a quarter in, and see the Bunyip. And it was installed, also very old. This is 1988, so it had started to decay by this point, and they also added a baby Bunyip on its lap. And it decayed so much, you can find pictures. This video actually only popped up a couple years ago, because before there was only pictures and modern videos of it.
Oh.
Because they remade it, and it looks modern and shit. But the old one always is the fucking most crazy one. And there was never any video footage of it until a couple years ago. Not even. A couple months ago. 6 months ago.
So this is recent.
Yeah, this is recent of an old video. And
there's been a lot of found footage showing up lately.
Thank God.
It's
honestly.
I think the internet was like it's just gotten really into it. Because that's how we fucking pulled up fucking...
Turn On.
Turn On, yeah. Because Turn On something I've known about for a couple of years and have never been able to find it.
Yeah, I've known about this for a couple years, and when I looked it up and saw this video, I almost shit myself. Another thing I'd just like to mention, subjectively, about the Murray Bridge Bunyip, is that when I first saw it, it was one of the underwater animatronics that I wasn't too scared of, because I figured it was, like, inside those fortune tellers, those coin fortune tellers.
Yeah.
I figured it was, like, that small. It was a little box, and it comes up and says hi. And then when I saw this video, I saw the scale of this thing, and I'm fucking horrified of it now. Let's watch it. So it's a little family checking it out. Yep, so they put in the quarter, and it's behind this cage. And there's a sign here, and they're going to zoom in here so you can see it. Oh, no. Look at that thing!
Whoa.
And there's the baby!
Oh my god.
And it makes these horrifying noises! It's got red pupils and human teeth. It screams at you, and then he just says bye. That's a roadside attraction in the middle of nowhere. They must put another quarter in.
That's pretty fucked up.
And it's like underwater. It's got robot arms underwater that aren't human. Oh my god. And this baby's fucked up too.
That baby looks fucking worse.
It didn't have the baby forever. I'll have to show you a modern video of it because it's way less scary looking now. Nowadays it kind of looks cartoony. But this, and now watch, you'll get to see how big it is. Look how, that's the baby!
Oh my god.
Look how big it is!
Oh.
You get up to the cage and it's this big fucking monster sitting in water. You put in a quarter and it fucking pops up. This little girl is fucking fearless. This boy is as scared as I would be. Look how fucking big it is!
It's fucking huge. Jesus.
That's the whole ass head. Josh Fierstein. Oh! That's the scariest animatronic I've seen so far! Holy shit! But yeah, I need a second to recover. Holy fuck. I'll bring a modern Murray Bridge Bunyip to the show too, but what do you think about the Murray Bridge Bunyip?
That's not what I was expecting.
Dude, was it scarier than you were expecting?
That baby's pretty freaky.
That baby's fucked. And it's in the fucking water like that? Like, oh god. There's something, fun fact for everybody on the audience. Every time I go swimming somewhere and I can't touch the bottom, and I have to close my eyes for a second so I can paddle or whatever, immediately all I can think of is there's fucking animatronics under there, and I get so scared.
The Bunyip, dude.
The Bunyip! Every time I'm swimming, if I can touch it, I can see the water, I'm like, cool. I start swimming, I can't touch the water anymore, so I can't really just stand there and look down, and immediately in my head I'm seeing the fucking Bunyip, and I swim so fast, because it scares the shit out of me. This is a deathly fear of mine. And I can bring in more videos like that into the future, but God, so Singing Sam and the Murray Bridge Bunyip. We've watched Uncle Clunk before, and Uncle Clunk was, hideous and horrifying, but he wasn't that bad, right?
Yeah, Uncle Clunk, well, Uncle Clunk's pretty horrifying.
He is pretty horrifying.
But Uncle Clunk isn't fucking the size of a fucking... I don't know, like... That thing's fucking huge.
It's
like,
huge. Also, in like 2016 or something like that, it sprung an oil leak, so the water was black, and then it came up black.
Oh, dude, that's fucking awesome, though.
We can find videos of that, too. It got clean. Originally, it was Bert the Bunyip, and then it became Bertha the Bunyip.
Oh.
And Josh Fuckstain looks like Bertha the Bunyip.
When did fucking Bert get the sex change, dude?
I think it might have been the 80s, or it might have been the 70s.
Damn.
But yeah, no. Fuck shit for the animatronics segment. Now, we have a ton more videos, and I know we've only watched 4, but we're about to get into the Christian bullshit, so I almost think we should take a break to get our brains back.
Yeah, we could do that shit.
Let's do that. Let's take a quick break.
Talking about a short break.
We're talking about a short break, and when we come back... Oh, my fucking dick.
What the fuck's going on?
I dropped my beer, but I forgot it was empty.
Holy shit.
Okay, so we're going to play some good shit for you guys for our break. This is the ultimate 50s and 60s rock and horror disc. Oh my fuck.
Oh my.
In the middle of the night when the full moon rise, I got a funny kind of feeling coming in my eye. Well, my hair get long and my eyes turn blue. I got long hair growing on my fingers too. I'm the wolf man. I'm the wolf man, baby. And if you see me on the prowl, watch it when you hear me growl. Well, I jump in the car and I drive down the street. I got long paws on my hands and feet. I just ride around the holler neath the moon above. Tonight I'm coming after your sweet love. I'm the wolf man. I'm the wolf man, baby. And if you see me on the prowl, watch it when you hear me growl. Well, I climb tall buildings, I pull down trees. I chase little birds and I sting the bees. Well, baby, don't you scream when I hold you tight. I'm gonna win your love tonight. I'm a wolf man, baby. If you see me on the prowl, watch it when you hear me growl.
strange noises coming from a house on the hill. So I crept up to the window and looked over the sill. My heart almost stopped, I nearly died of fright. By the dim candlelight I saw the strangest sight. There was Frankenstein and Dracula and Wolfman too, dancing with some zombies, what a ghastly crew. Viola the vampire was doing the bop, and everything was rocking at the monster's hop. The bats were flying and the moon was full. The crazy witch doctor was dancing with a ghoul. The organ was playing, but no one was there. And the headless horseman was combing his hair. There was Frankenstein and Dracula and Wolfman too, dancing with some zombies, what a ghastly crew. Viola the vampire was doing the bop, and everything was rocking at the monster's hop. I can't forget that empty house upon the hill. The night I saw the monsters dancing, ooh, what a thrill. The wind did howl, the night was black. I nearly lost my mind, I'm never ever going back. There was Frankenstein and Dracula and Wolfman too, dancing with some zombies, what a ghastly crew. Viola the vampire was doing the bop, and everything was rocking at the monster's hop.
Come in. Who is it? No! Ah!
He's a vampire. 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 He's a vampire.
One dark and rainy night, my girl and I got lost in a cave. I called to her, and she calls to me. but we're still lost in the cave. Julie, Julie, Julie. Where are you, Julie? I can't see you.
Over here, by the ledge.
Julie, Julie, Julie. Julie, Julie, Julie. Watch out for that bat.
Through my mailbox, a letter dropped, an invitation to a rock and roll hop, sent to me by a friend of mine who lives in a castle with Frankenstein. Got to the castle about 7:45, swam the moat and climbed the gate. I knocked on the door and went in the hall where the Monsters Union was having a ball.
Igor, Igor, funny little man, standing there grinning with a shovel in your hand. Igor, Igor, what's your plan?
Going out tonight and dig a rock and roll band. The band was gray and the floor was wide. Creepy cats rocking side by side. Up one side, down the other. Dracula was dancing with Frankenstein's mother. The joint was jumpy, really moving around. When all of a sudden, I heard a weird sound. Bebop the bam and the bebop the bee. The purple people eater was eating on me.
Igor, Igor, funny little man, standing there grinning with a shovel in your hand. Igor, Igor, what's your plan?
Going out tonight and dig a rock and roll band. Dinner was served about 9:45. A headless waiter was bringing it in. I got a funny feeling in the bottom of my tummy. For sitting on my right was a big fat mummy. Party was over, it's time to go. Igor turned the lights down low. They all had a ball, blowing the gaskets, but now it was time back to the casket.
Igor, Igor, funny little man, standing there grinning with a shovel in your hand. Igor, Igor, what's your plan?
Going out tonight and dig a rock and roll band.
Igor, Igor, yeah, yeah. Igor, Igor.
I thought I was a snake, I started crawling on the ground. Thought I was a dog, I started barking like a hound. Thought I was a coyote, hollering at the moon. Stumbling and a fumbling like a flip-minded goon. He done a voodoo-doo-doo me. He done a voodoo-doo-doo me. Hey, be any good for nobody else. I kinda think he meant every word he said. Sprinkle iggly oogly all under my bed. He done a voodoo doo doo to me. Oh, he done a voodoo doo doo to me. Just about as mixed up as a gal can be. He done a voodoo 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 to me. Well, he took a little box from out of nowhere, the tube of a box and a little hunk of hair. He had a leopard spot and a neck of giraffe. He had a zebra stripe and a hyena's laugh. He done a voodoo doo doo to me. Oh, he done a voodoo doo doo to me. Woo! Just about as mixed up as a gal can be. He done a voodoo 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 to me. He done a voodoo doo doo to me. Hey, he done a voodoo doo doo to me. Just about as mixed up as a gal can be. He done a voodoo 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 to me.
Even the man whose heart is pure and says his prayers at night can change to a wolf when the wolf bane moons and the full moon shining bright.
Fuck dick and smoking crack. I love those chords. We hope you've been enjoying the fucking spooky oogie sounds of fucking
Allegri.
goddamn of fucking fucking what is it? The goddamn the spooky sounds of okay, fuck it.
Bullfrog Williams.
What's this asshole gotta say?
Let's listen to Josh Fuckstein. He's gonna tell us about hell, I believe.
Josh Fierstein here. So a lot of people today don't like to talk about the subject of hell. Why? Because if there's
He's literally dressed like Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit. What the
a
fuck?
heaven, there's a hell, if there's a right and a wrong, and usually a lot of people that are living a lie
This
don't
motherfucker looks like the King of Queens.
Oh my god, Paul Blart Mallcock.
really like to hear the truth because it makes them feel uncomfortable. And that's why it is that you don't hear Christians talking about it, especially
Christians only talk about hell ever.
preachers, because
These fucking Christians always think they're gonna make some big statement like against Christianity, but for actual Christianity, and they just say the same shit that they do and everybody else does constantly. You're not tricking or winning anybody over by pretending like you're against this system when you're in fact a perpetuator of it. It's fucking ridiculous. God, I never realized that I can actually string coherent sentences together than before we watch these assholes and they piss me off.
it doesn't fill their pews, their congregations,
Doesn't fill their
or
pubes?
their offering buckets. And so they would rather stick to what they call a feel-good message. But I mean, think about it. The gospel isn't the good news without hell. Why? Because Jesus came to save us from hell.
The gospel isn't good news to begin with. Like, everything that could lead you to hell is awesome, and then if you want to do that, you go to hell. And so if you don't want to do that, your life sucks. If you do want to do that, your life sucks forever.
What makes it the good news? We have a lot of people today that are like, well, we just want to help people. We just want to help hurting people. Well, guess what? That's my mission. That's my mission too.
That's my
But what good would a doctor be if a patient comes in and the doctor doesn't even tell him that he's sick? What would it really benefit him if he has cancer and a doctor just gives him a Band-Aid and a lollipop?
Yeah, doctors' entire jobs are based on science and facts and years of studying. You want to know why there's so many Christians that avoid doctors and vaccines and then have their kids fucking die? It's because they believe bullshit like this! Okay, so doctors don't do that, but Christians do.
And sends them home. And yet that's what happens in so many churches today, because people don't want to talk about hell because it's abrasive to the ears. Well, guess what else is abrasive to the ears? A fire alarm. But it saves lives. So maybe I'm talking to somebody today that's living in sin.
Yeah, and a tornado goes through a trailer park and brings me a Maserati.
Away from God. I want you to know today that the gospel is the good news. And I realize that there's a lot of people that say, well, how
the
can
shittiest fucking, like, comparisons.
Facts.
I want to fucking kick the shit out of his fucking Minecraft
George
character.
Lucas Giles.
Loving God send people to hell. Well, I want you to know it's not that he wants to send you to hell. You're on your way to hell. Out of our sin and out of our own decisions, that's...
If he doesn't want to send us there, then how come when he created all of reality, he made that a possibility?
That's where we're headed. The gospel and the good news is that Jesus came and he gave his life. He didn't have to, but he wanted to because he loves us so much. And that's how we can escape. In fact, I would encourage you today... That
doesn't even make sense. Jesus came and died for everybody's sins, so now we have the option to go to hell if we want to? Like, what? So you're telling me 2 people were created and not allowed to do the only things they were created to do, and they did them, and now because God's creation did the thing that he created it to do and told it not to, his own creation also has to be tortured, and Jesus came down, who was God, supposedly, and then was hung up on a cross to allow us to be able to get into heaven as long as we praise him, which would also be praising God, which was supposedly the story to begin with. This whole thing is fucking based on fallacies and lies and just borderline...
It falls apart when you think of it for more than like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it falls apart when you let it tumble out of your big ass jowls.
Your big ass fucking dick sucking jowls.
Big ass motherfuckers.
Whatever you have to do to make it, whatever you have to do to cut yourself away from the relationships or the alcohol or the drugs or whatever it is that's leading you to...
Cut ourselves away from...
Fuck to like a nom.
Yeah, more like get to it and go get fucked like a nom. Yeah, I'll cut out the alcohol as soon as you suck my dick.
On the wrong path. You know, one of my favorite stories is that of Aaron Ralston, who was featured in the movie 27 Hours. He was the mountain climber that got stuck. He was
These
hiking by
motherfuckers
himself.
always talk about like the shittiest fucking movies, and they try and make some fucking comparison. Like this motherfucker like was fucking like caught in a fucking wedge of like some cliff or something for like fucking 27 hours. And it made me think of how it has to relate to fucking, I don't know, sucking off Jesus or something. Like, look at him.
He's about to suck a cock.
He's fucking dick hungry.
Every time we pause this motherfucker, he's about to guzzle cock.
His arm gets pinned between a rock and a mountain, and he has to make a decision. He takes a knife and he literally cuts through his arm, the flesh, the bone, the ligaments, the tendon. He cuts through everything.
Gore.
It was a painful decision. But guess what?
I'm sure it fucking was, dude. I'm sure it was a painful decision. Oh my god. This fucking asshole is relentless, dude.
Oh god, that's what I said to my recent homosexual dom.
Ask him what made him make that decision. He said, when I realized that I could either die with my arm or I could live without it. Maybe today you're having a hard time separating yourself from the bad influences in your life. I want you to know it's a heaven or hell issue.
I'm sure cutting your drinking down by a little bit during the week which is a harmless pleasure if done in moderation, is equivalent to cutting your own fucking arm off after 3 days of dehydrating in the desert sun.
It's a right and wrong issue, and I want to help be the voice to tell you.
Yeah, you're so fucking important, Josh Fuckstain.
That Jesus loves you enough to save you. That through his blood, that you
obviously
have the power.
not, because that guy's fucking arm, he had to cut that shit off, dude. Where's Jesus then, dude?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He wasn't saving shit, dude. That's all I'm fucking saying.
Where was Jesus when this guy's arm was stuck between fucking rocks?
He had to fucking cut it off, and it was a painful decision.
I know, he gave Moses the fucking right to part an entire sea. He can't move a fucking rock for this poor man.
Overcome death, hell, and the grave, and live eternity with him. I challenge you today, John 3:16.
Even if you go to this supposed heaven, you're not going to outlive the grave. There's a great song that I remember back in the day, a YouTube song. It was like, someday our bodies will rot, be eaten by maggots, and destroyed when you die, so let's be happy. Be happy. And that, yeah, I love that song.
Some beautiful ass shit, man.
The second verse was like, someday everything you love will be sold or destroyed when you die, so let's be happy.
Acts 2:38. Look them up. God bless you. Have a great day. Please, I realize that 90% of Christians wouldn't want to share this message. They're not bold and brave enough. But I'm asking you, would you be bold and brave enough?
You don't have to be bold and brave enough. Every fucking bullshit Christian, you're just sucking their cocks. Every Christian's gonna share this crap-ass fucking video. And you're trying to make them feel like Texas Walker Ranger for sharing a fucking shitty Facebook video of an overweight preacher wannabe in a fucking Fred Durst Halloween costume. I can't believe this shit. Go back to fucking Grown Ups 2, you shit.
This guy's sitting here, he's like, my eyes are getting weary, my back is getting tight. I'm sitting here on traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight, and I don't care, cause all I wanna do, catch my check, drive right home to you.
This guy's over here singing, oh, I gotta have faith!
Somebody's eternity might depend on it. There might be somebody in your timeline, your news feed, right there, one of your Facebook friends that needs to...
Go bother them. Make them hate you. You wonder why people don't hang out with you in real life anymore, Janet? Well, it's because of your goddamn fucking Facebook account.
Hear this. It might be the catapulting decision for them that takes them from this life to the next. Their eternity could hang in the balance, all because you decide to click share. So always, please like,
all because you decided to fucking promote my ass.
On Facebook, click my name at the top of the video, and let's be friends. Let's walk this life together. God bless. Remember, click share if you care.
Yeah, sure. I'll get right on that, you fuck. Next video. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
What is this now? Whoa. Counterfeit? God damn.
Jeez.
You might say,
oh no,
I don't believe in God, but the Bible says not possible. See, everyone has...
Oh
no! It's a double hitter with these fucking assholes, man.
It's fucking Jefferson Bethke! God, the intro is so epic, and then we got to watch this fucking dipshit standing around a bunch of tiki torches like it's fucking, the Charlottesville marches. Let's go back. Let's hear what his point is.
I don't believe in God, but the Bible says not possible. See, everyone has a God, whether or not it's the God of the gospel.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck this asshole, man.
Dude, Christians always make this stupid ass argument.
This guy's gonna get fucking voted off the island, man.
Oh my God, you're right, dude. This guy's gonna fucking get killed by the black smoke.
You might not believe in God, but everyone has that one thing that's king. Even the dictionary defines God as whatever we make supreme.
I don't think that's probably the dictionary definition. It's probably an Yeah, look up the fucking dictionary definition of God for me. Because that's not probably true. Also, Christians always use this stupid-ass argument, like, you don't believe in God? Well, you make other things your God. Why have sex and alcohol be your God when you can have this God in the sky? I'm sorry, I'd rather drink 10 fucking bottles of whiskey and get my dick sucked than fucking sit around all day thinking about an old man's sweaty balls and how much I'd love to have them in my mouth and my ass. Oh, everywhere. This guy's a fucking lunatic.
The supreme or ultimate reality, such as the being perfect in power, wisdom, and goodness, who is worshipped, as in Judaism, Christianity, Islam, and Hinduism, as creator and ruler of the universe, or less commonly, a being or object that is worshipped as having more than natural attributes or powers.
Okay, so none of those were his definition. In fact, most of those were more open-minded and able to fit into his worldview. So this is a fucking farce.
It's a theme, it's a thread. You see it inside all human beings, the fact that we all worship. And no, it's not just about singing. Now I know you like,
what?
Jeff, I don't worship. I put that on the shelf, but I say technically we all worship. We just worship ourselves. See, we all worship something. To an object, we're all liable. Ladies, to some, your boyfriend is your God, and Cosmo is your Bible.
Oh my God, wait, what did he say?
Technically, we all worship. We just worship ourselves. See,
we don't worship ourselves. We don't get on our knees and pray like, dear me, why am I so fucking awesome? You'd have to be almost as fucking narcissistic as this guy. Also, he's trying to suck a cock right now. Look at him. He's sucking a mean one.
All worship something. To an object, we're all liable. Ladies, to some, your boyfriend is your God.
No.
And Cosmo is your Bible.
Oh my God. Yeah, because all women are reading Cosmo. Okay, I get it. You learned about gender roles from your 80-year-old grandparents. By the time this video was out, that was fucking out of date. What are you doing, Jefferson Bethke? And he's still doing shit. We should watch some modern Jefferson Bethke soon.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah,
how old is
we mock
this?
and we laugh.
This is pretty old.
Like 2012? It had to have been 2010s, right?
Yeah, it's 2012 through 15 probably.
Okay.
Maybe even before. Maybe a little bit before, but at least till 2015.
At the Israelites' golden calf, but we do the same thing right back. It just looks a little different.
He always tries to do these weird raps. Like, this
Yeah.
motherfucker thinks he's Carmen or something.
Thanks for your bitch's invitation. No, he fancies himself a poet. These are called poetries.
So, question. What's on your throne? See, what do you chase so that you don't feel
It's on your
alone? See,
bone.
what defines you? What do you give ultimate worth? And what, if taken, would bring ultimate hurt?
I mean, that's not necessarily a bad philosophical question if you're a kind of person who's very materialistic and only cares about your house and your money and other type of shit that these people fucking care about, your appearance. But if you have a deeper understanding about life, you could care about existence in fucking general. And if I saw some guy like this trying to tell me how to exist, I'd say, go back to your fucking frat and go fucking somebody.
Now, see, that is your God.
What?
And
That
all
is
of
your
us,
God.
We sacrifice deep joy for shallow happiness. To be honest, we look like fools. We're like full-grown adults in the kiddie pool going, oh my goodness, guys, this is like so cool.
Okay, that was the fucking laziest rhyme ever. This is like so
We're like
cool.
sitting in the kiddie pool, and we're like, this is so cool.
It reminds me of an Eminem lyric from his worst album, Encore. If you guys don't know, he made 4 incredible albums, and he was super famous. And then he was on drugs, and he potentially was trying to kill his own career, and he made the worst album ever, and he never recovered from it, because he's always been questionable. But it reminds me of a diss track on that album, where he's like, what the fuck, you're disgusting, your mouth is fucking something, what, you crunch a bunch of crunch and munch? Like, that's a line from his fucking diss track. By the way, the chorus of that diss track is, you're really just a big weenie.
Because we're slaves to our possessions. We're always craving
Bud
something
Light.
new, reality check.
Dude, he probably doesn't now. He probably supports Bud Light now.
If you can't give it up, you don't own it. It owns you. And that's why the Bible.
Well, they always try and use this mind fuck, because really what they're trying to do is get you to give up something that you don't have to give up, that makes your life enjoyable, that you enjoy doing. If it's not harming really everything and everyone around you, and you could give it up, but why would you? For what? For some bullshit promises and some lies?
It says we're spiritual prostitutes. In fact, it even says
Whoa!
we're worse, because at least prostitutes get paid for their works. All we get paid is a hearse. And that's why worship is not just...
Play that back. I'm sorry.
We get paid as a hearse. We're always craving something new, reality check. If you can't give it up, you don't own it. It owns you. And that's why the Bible, it says we're spiritual prostitutes. In fact, it even says we're worse, because at least prostitutes get paid for their works. All we get paid is a hearse. And that's why we're...
What is that even?
So the Bible says that we're worse than prostitutes
because prostitutes get paid for their work, so we only get paid in a hearse?
Because at least they get paid. I'm pretty sure Jesus went to the temple where there was a bunch of vendors and flipped fucking shit over and got fucking violent because he was pissed off about money. So I'm sure the Bible doesn't say you can do bad things. Somebody who does bad things but gets money for it is better than someone who drinks. It's like that's the opposite of the Bible philosophy, literally. The Bible philosophy is doing anything for money is evil.
Act like Jesus ain't turning water to wine like nonstop. Like
Facts.
Jesus was an alcoholic, dude. You don't turn water to wine without being like, I need a fucking drink, dude, and I'm about to do some voodoo shit to make this fucking thing happen, man.
Dude, Jesus was literally like the most brutal fucking party motherfucker ever. He goes into the temple, there's vendors selling God poetry, and he's like, fuck this shit, and he starts flipping tables and punch people in the face. He's like, what the fuck, dog? He's like, I need to go get fucked up. Let me spill my blood.
He bleeds all over the fucking place and starts giving the wine out to the prostitutes.
Yeah, he bleeds all over the place. He's like, oh, and then he's like, and then he's like,
oh,
and he's like, he drinks it. Everyone's like, oh my god, and he's like, gotcha, dude, it's wine.
Maybe Jesus was just such an alcoholic that he had so much alcohol in his blood
that you could get drunk off
like
it.
Everyone else was getting drunk off his blood, and they're like, man, this wine's crazy, dude. It's got a little bit of like this iron taste to it, but you know what?
Iron Chef.
It's not just behavior. It goes way into our core. So ask, what is your God? What do you bow down before? So for example, some of us, we don't worship God, but we worship what he said. We got theology in our head, but in our hearts, poor, pitiful, naked.
Bro, this is one of those instances of Christians being completely purposefully unaware. Some Christians don't actually believe in worship God, but they worship what he said in the Bible without doing it. Brother, I've listed in depth 2 separate times in the past fucking like 2 minutes that you yourself have said that the Bible and Jesus and God said something that they vehemently stood against. I just finished ranting about it. And now you're going to tell me that people don't actually listen to the Bible and they just read it and then fucking whatever? You do that! You're making up shit this whole time!
And dead.
And you're burning fucking commandments. I think that's probably a ticket to hell.
Or some of us worship in stadiums, or some of
She's got a ticket to hell.
She don't care.
In bars. Some of us worship our possessions, while some of us worship our cars. See, some of us worship science, while some of us worship the arts, but I don't care what clothes your idol's wearing.
Some of us worship the arts. Christians notoriously have been the biggest fucking obscurants to free art and ideas expressed through art in our recent history of past 100 years.
The disease is the heart. Or my favorite is those guys who say, Jeff, I'm a man because I'm in control. Okay, then tell me, why can't you stop having sex with your hand while staring at your MacBook Pro?
That's the best shit. I want that on the soundboard. Please tell me why you can't stop having sex with your hand while looking at your MacBook Pro. That's the best shit I've heard in my whole fucking life. And we're only halfway through this bitch. What kind of closer is this guy gonna have? He just hit us with a have sex with your hand while looking at your MacBook Pro.
That dates this video also. But also something I gotta mention about that statement, the way he said it, he went, your MacBook Pro. You were exuding so much confidence before you said this, and now the micro expressions of insecurity are shining through. Because obviously you're fucking beating off like Blaine Bartell.
This guy's having sex with his hand and looking at a MacBook Pro.
Look at the way he says this, though. Really analyze this, behavioral specialists out there.
Ease is the heart. Or my favorite is those guys who say, Jeff, I'm a man because I'm in control. Okay, then tell me, why can't you stop having sex with your hand while staring at your MacBook Pro?
Did you hear that? Your hand while staring at your MacBook Pro. He's like fake laughing because he's insecure about it because he doesn't. He started off that fucking stanza by saying that it was his favorite. This guy's beating off like Blaine Bartell at
There's
a fucking
no way
hotel.
He's not, man. Seriously, dude, he's fucking going to the fucking front fucking counter.
Woo!
Holy shit. And paying in cash.
So he doesn't spend the church's money, even though he pulled it from the church ATM.
Or what about those guys who trade their wives for their jobs at work, give more time to their boss than their actual wives' needs or hurt?
Okay, well, I'll say this about that statement. That is kind of something Jesus would actually preach. But I'll say another thing about that statement. In this day and age, fucking men have to go to work constantly and work their lives away to be able to support their families if you want the traditional gender roles that are in the Bible. Oh, and you want to know who created all these fucking systems that leads men to have to work their lives away while their wives are at home? It was fucking the Christians who have run this country since 1776, you fuck.
And ladies.
I know I just showed my own ignorance about the creation of the United States, but the point still stands.
Ladies, no guy can love you more than Jesus already has, so stop putting your worth in magic.
It reminds me of that South Park song where Cartman's like, every time I look at Jesus on the cross, I can't help but think that he's kind of hot.
Mike, he's so much better than that. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, Jeff, are you saying that we should hate money, hate alcohol, and never have sex? No, but I'm saying God created those all.
That is what you're saying.
All to be enjoyed in their proper context. But I want to transition.
What's the proper context? Sex is marriage. Money is what? Jesus was basically a communist. Even more, he was like a socialist. He was like a commune supporter. Like, he was a hippie, man. He didn't give a fuck about no money. Okay, so there's nothing there. Sex, what? Sex with marriage? Well, people outside of marriage are having sex in the Bible fucking constantly. A bunch of gay angels showed up because they wanted to fucking Lot in the ass, and instead he offered them his daughters, but they didn't want her because they were so cock hungry. So Lot and his daughters ran away, and they fed him fucking alcohol till he got super drunk, and then they took turns having sex with their dad. That's a main story of the fucking Bible. Now you tell me in there where the rules of sexual intercourse are supposed to be. I'd like to hear you explain it.
I want to make a spiritual incision. Can we really say these things are the ultimate purpose?
He's pissing! I thought he was for sure pissing on the shit.
The creator of you and I, we've all said, screw you, God will take your stuff, but you can die. But that trading
Holy shit.
is terrible, trading God for man. It's like God offers us water, and we say, but God, this is such good sand. Or my friends, they'll say, Jeff, a God that requires me to give up something I just can't fathom, yet most of us seem fine giving up everything for a quick orgasm.
Wait, this motherfucker, this is some crazy shit. I wasn't ready for all of this.
Dude, every Jefferson Bethke video is fucked.
This guy is fucked.
Let's go back. Let's hear that again.
I gotta hear him talk about a quick orgasm.
Man, it's like God offers us water, and we say, but God, this is such good sand. Or my friends, they'll say,
I'll say this. I hate sand. It's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere.
Jeff, a God that requires me to give up something I just can't fathom, yet most of us seem fine giving up everything for a quick orgasm.
I need fucking a quick orgasm on their soundboard.
Dude, we need that. We need to remind me and I'll try and get it on there. But I'll say this also. You're giving up everything for a quick orgasm? What are you giving up? You're maybe giving up your ability to see this woman that you just met that night's attractiveness. That may be all you're giving up from a quick orgasm, as long as you wear a condom or she has birth control, which are things they would teach you about in safe sex classes if Christian fucking fundamentalists weren't protesting and fighting against it in the government constantly and pulling their children out of class. You know who has the top percentage of underage teenage pregnancies? It's fucking Christians. Religious people in general, really, but Christians especially.
I mean, am I the only one who's felt the gnawing within? Am I the only one who's felt the weight of my own sin? But see, here's what's...
Am I the only one?
Do we have that on here?
Yeah, we do. Well, we don't have that part. I can't believe we don't have that part. But we got, yeah. With ready to fight, and I think I'm turning into my If you don't like it, there's a fucking door.
And the blue.
We should cover that song tonight.
That might have to happen.
It's
man.
been a while.
It's been a while.
Woo!
Go ahead and critique, but if you hear anything, hear this one thing that I speak. Where we exchange our...
That was a terrible rhyme.
Dude, this fuck. Oh my god.
Fuck.
ourselves for God, thinking
We gotta pull this guy every episode. This is the class. We have so much shit tonight that I was gonna pull hybrid comedy. This is our second episode without hybrid comedy.
Damn.
I just haven't had room for him.
could be him. He exchanged himself for us, absorbing all our sin. I mean, God literally put on flesh, and do you see how he treated him? The ultimate war veteran, because he was killed for our freedom. Nonetheless, he was thinking of you and me.
Wait, what? That was a bunch of fucking gibberish. Hold on.
For God, thinking we could be him. He exchanged himself for fine, giving up everything for a quick orgasm. I mean, am I the only one who's felt that?
Am I the only
So
one?
he goes from like quick orgasm to am I the only one?
Dude, this guy's a fucking smorgasbord of fucking idiots.
Gnawing within, am I the only one who's felt the weight of my own sin?
Am I the only one who's fucked the weight of my own skin?
Here's what's unique. Go ahead and critique, but if you hear anything, hear this one thing.
That's a great rhyme. Go ahead and critique, but if you hear anything, hear this one thing. Dude, it's like I can come up with a better rhyme. But if you hear anything, this truth I will bring. You don't have to sing. You don't need bling. Like, if we're gonna... I could come up with shit better than that. But if we're gonna be on this level, you can make it rhyme. It's a very basic request of you, Mr. Poet. Okay? When I sit down and I want to read great poetry, I'm like, oh, let me pull out my book of poems by Percy Shelley and Lord Byron. Let me pull out my book of poems by fucking T.S. Eliot. Oh, I can't wait to read my fucking Charles Bukowski fucking book. Okay, I can't wait till I fucking pull out my Allen Ginsberg collection. Alright? I don't sit around thinking about Jefferson fucking Bethke. I'm gonna go read The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. For fucking fuck's sake, I'll go read a Herman Hesse book and read a random poem in the middle of it. I'll read the poems throughout Alice in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll. I'll read the poems out of the fucking Lord of the Rings by J.R.R. Tolkien. Alright? Those are better poets than this fucking guy, and they're novel writers. They're not even poets.
That I speak. Where we exchange ourselves for God, thinking we could be him. He exchanged himself for us, absorbing all our sin. I mean, God literally put on flesh, and do you see how he treated him? The ultimate war veteran, because he was killed for our freedom.
Oh, so he's the ultimate war veteran who was killed for our freedom. It's not freedom. Freedom implies freedom in your decisions, in your actions, in anything. Freedom implies the unrestricted ability to do whatever you want.
Yeah, freedom would imply that I can fuck my hand for a quick orgasm. You know?
Oh, freedom implies I can fuck my own ass till I come out of my fucking puke.
Yeah, dude, while looking at my MacBook Pro.
Nonetheless, he was thinking of you and me with every whip that beat him, knowing full well we'd still go.
He was thinking about us with every whip that beat him. That's probably why he's trying to show off his sexy-ass trimmed body on the cross all the time. God's a fucking BDSM freak.
Nah, I don't really
He
need
did get
it.
freaky with it, dude.
Dude, the books and movie Hellraiser, with all the fucking torture devices and hooks and all sorts of crazy shit, were half inspired by the violent imagery in the Bible. Literally.
But like a father, he couldn't bear his children to not be free. So he thought up that tree, paid our fee for specks of dirt like you and me. So my plea is let him.
Oh yeah, he went to all this work for us to help us. Here's the thing. God creates us, right? And then there are rules to how we have to live, but he's trying really hard to help us follow those rules and not be punished. Okay, well, who came up with that rules? Well, let's see. The person who came up with that rules would have to be somebody who has influence over this. And who has influence over this? Well, when we looked at the data, we figured out that actually there's only one single person who created all of it and comes up with the rules if he wants to. Okay, who is that? God. Oh, no shit. Well, now, I guess I'm really up shit's creek without a paddle. Because this is the fucking impossible proverb. This is like, you're gonna get fucking punched in the dick if you can't lick the back of your own neck, you fucking... Okay? It's an impossible rule to follow on top of bullying, essentially.
Restore his proper place. I promise he loves you right now. Just trust in his grace, because before I leave, I'll leave you with this. What are those other things took nails in their wrists? Or how about when's the last time money or sex forgave you? When's your boyfriend set you free from all you're enslaved to?
Yeah, if he's gonna be the one who's working and paying the rent and all this shit, which is what fundamentalist Christians in the creation of our entire economy and job force intended it to be like. So, Jefferson Bethke, you're a fucking dumb shit asshole, and I hope you fucking get AIDS and die in Minecraft. Minecraft AIDS.
See what else died so that you could be...
Whoa, wait a minute! Whoa!
Satisfaction and actually came through.
Counterfeit gods, if you fail them... There needs to be a period here. Counterfeit gods, period. You already have a subject, and you have a whatever it's called.
Counterfeit gods, if you fail them, will never forgive you. And if you get them...
Will never satisfy you? If you get counterfeit gods... I gotta imagine that this statement was written by...
Also, I feel like this was... The whole thing is shittily fucking put together. There should be a period. And you need to put... if you get them, they will never satisfy you.
Dude, you're
if
right.
You get them, will never satisfy... It's just...
If you get them also is a failure of the English language. If you get them, what do you mean if I get them? Like, if I kill them? Like, what do you mean? You gotta be specific. If you get counterfeit gods, do I buy them from a store? I'm sorry, how do I get counterfeit gods?
Dude, if you get a counterfeit god, I mean... I don't know, do I get a refund? Like, what the fuck? I was expecting a real god. What, like... I feel like, I don't know, I got, like, scammed. Like...
If I get a counterfeit god, do I gotta refuse them service?
Like, it's like you buy it off eBay for, like, really cheap, and you're like, I'm hoping it's fucking real, but it's probably not. It's probably a counterfeit god. Like, I don't know. Like, you have the swap meet, and you pick up a new god, and you take it into the professional, he's like, sorry, dude, this is a counterfeit. Like, I don't know. Like, you're buying your gods at the pawn shop or something? Like, what
Dude,
the fuck
Rick
is
Harrison,
happening?
this is my pawn shop, you walk in. I'd like to get a price search on a god. Is this a real god? I believe it's a real god. I found it in my basement. It's been in our family forever. This god's been in your family forever, huh? Yeah, well, I do think this thing's real cool. What are you asking for it? $50 million. All right, well, I got an expert on gods. He's going to come in here soon. Blaine Bartel walks in. That's a counterfeit god if I've ever seen one. I'm sorry, buddy. I can't do that. I can do $5. What? $5? But it's a family heirloom. Well, listen, I had my expert come in, and it's a counterfeit god.
Damn. That's funny as shit.
That's my... I like Pawn Stars a lot. This is the only God who will.
Jesus and his resurrection, Tim Keller.
Oh, the word of Jesus? Great. I'm glad Tim Keller told me about it. Is he Jesus? Who the fuck's Tim Keller? Why am I going to listen to this asshole? Here's a religious quote that's great. It's from fucking Dick Johnson. Oh, fuck. I can't... Well, now I'm changing my ways.
Well, he's dead as shit.
Of course they're dead. Everybody on tonight's episode is fucking dead. Even the animatronics. Well, I think it's time for the next video. Are you ready?
I agree.
I don't think you're ready.
I don't know if I am.
Here we go.
Oh.
You just get blocked.
You can.
Has he got a wrench now? Yeah. Yeah.
Which one's Natalie? I'm hearing two fucking idiotic...
I think Natty's the one in the top left corner there.
I mean, she definitely is, but this voice is... I'm hearing two... Yeah, yo.
You You can ask the Lord to, when you pray, to take that away from you. So He will. He'll be more than happy to do
What the fuck is going on in there?
So this, I don't know, but this video, it looks like a drunk bitch in a baby's room killer in Minecraft. But this video, if I remember correctly, was called whatever this guy's name is, parentheses, a real Christian, tries to give Natalie real Christian advice.
Interesting.
That's what I think.
Oh my god, is this Natalia's Danny DeVito's penguin mother?
Got Jack Jersowitz in the other fucking camera. What the fuck is going on in there?
Dude, I don't know. That's our fucking murder dungeon.
This is like found footage.
There's Moo sleepy.
Oh, it's a cat.
Okay.
Hi, Moo.
That poor cat.
Yeah, that cat looks done.
He's trying to sleep. He's like this old drunk British
Like,
cunt.
fucking drunk
you don't have
ass
to
bitch.
get
He's like, am I
up.
gonna have to get? He's like, am I really gonna have to get up? Because like I'm about to fucking leave. She's like, you have to fucking get up. It's like, well, maybe if you didn't fucking throw the camera in its fucking face. Like, Jesus, leave the cat fucking alone, man.
You don't have to
It's
get
already
up
having to
with
deal with
the
your
cat.
drunk ass. Although it sounds like it's purring like a motherfucker.
I love it, man. This is the best thing I've ever seen in a Jesus Little Soldier related video. Is
That's fair. I wouldn't
awesome-ass
mind more
cat.
cat content when it comes to Jesus Little Soldier. Because if it's not cat content, it's usually fucking talking about how our kids have fetal alcohol syndrome.
Facts.
She just loves to be
These
on
are
my
facts.
bed. Oh, cool.
I don't want to see that.
What happened? I missed it.
But it's still working
She fucking just like moved the camera down and like held it on her tits for a second.
Oh no.
on me, I think.
Maybe we'll get. Is this Natalia's fucking like Negaverse from Star Trek?
Probably.
Evil twin, but she's so evil already that her twin's basically just slightly different.
Yeah.
The multiverse couldn't possibly come up with a more evil version of this bitch, so they just changed her appearance.
It's just like the fucking alternate
Yeah,
fucking
he's on
costume.
It's a different skin. Oh my god, she's dying.
Holy shit.
Apparently, I was having a discussion with somebody last night.
Discussion is too professional of a word for the kind of hangouts, Google Hangouts you do.
I was talking about psychology.
Oh, I'm sure you understand a lot about psychology.
Psychologically.
Well, you couldn't have proved my point faster.
The reason why I'm so fixated with oral stuff like smoking and drinking.
Oral stuff. Yeah, no, you can't tell me that Natalie's not sucking mad cock.
Oh.
Of course she's fixated on oral stuff. That's all she does is give oral.
It's because I was never breastfed.
Well, luckily you're never gonna have your kids deal with that same sort of growth trauma because you're gonna fucking breastfeed them the nipple of a fucking wine cooler.
Yeah, but the Lord can take that away, not obviously. I know. His love, and can take these
Honestly,
kind of habits.
Fuck both these assholes, man. The Lord is not gonna fucking change the fact that Natty is a fucking alcoholic and a fucking nicotine addict.
Dude, also, you know what's crazy is this guy said you should stop doing these things because the Lord, and then she's like, oh, the reason I do these things is because I wasn't breastfed as a kid. Is that a true fact? You're supposed to be a Christian. I'm sorry, but if you're going to be a Christian, at least be a dumbass fucking shithead like this guy and just be like, well, you know, that's not good. You know, I don't do that. I do this. You probably shouldn't do that. At least stick to your bullshit. But not
That's
only are
fair.
you a bad human, you're a bad Christian on top of it.
It's His presence. It's His presence first, and that there is also other the fellowship of other brothers sisters
Fellowship of the Ring?
that help us with that. That's
That says raffle, so they're probably just laughing that this person's Christian homeschooling them.
that's what I can say. I mean, it's not that I don't want I don't, and neither do I advise to do that like don't try and do that like in a harmful way to yourself. But I mean, the Lord help me. I know that for sure. So He can, and it's not only me. There are many others. You know, once I heard somebody who testified. He said,
becoming religious really can either be an excuse for you to do the shitty behavior you do, like Natalie, or it can be a motivation to get your shit together, like an AA, for example. And none of these philosophies mean that Christianity is true and God is real. They don't, because that's not the case. But just like with alcohol, what you worship can either be, oh my god, not what you worship, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. What you do with your religious beliefs can either progress you in life, or it can hinder you. You can believe a bunch of stupid bullshit, but as long as you're a good person who's respectable and responsible and accountable and likable and all that shit, you can do whatever you want and believe whatever you want, even if you're fucking brainwashed. But if you're a fucking complete fucking psycho piece of shit, and I'm not saying that about anybody in this video, but if you are, God's not going to help you. In fact, your belief in God, when this is how you conduct your life, is the best evidence against His existence and divine intervention that there could possibly be.
The way he said that, he said that he had taken just a cigarette and put that in his pocket, and he used to touch that and just say that.
I fucking hate these foreign accent pieces of shit. I want to be on this fucking guy's side, because I hate Mr. Podcast, and I hate look at my cat. So I'm like, please breathe some life. And he's like, the Lord like to say that I don't, you should not. It's like, fuck. I can't get a person on this panel who speaks fucking English.
I don't need to say that to the Lord. I don't need that.
She's smoking inside during this conversation.
She's fucking giving that cat lung cancer.
Dude, kitty fucking cancer.
Fucking kitty cancer.
Kitty cancer and doggy dementia co-headlining tour coming soon.
Yeah, dude. Can't wait for that.
And, he told that he kept that, and like after like doing 3 days or something, this thing for several days, let's say, he took that away. And smoking.
You don't like it, there's a fucking dog.
And never.
Okay, I can't listen to these fucks. Should we go on to the next one?
Let's go on. Let's just keep it moving, man.
We got more Jesus Little Soldier!
God.
Yeah, I have a good memory sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking do.
No, you gotta keep going on.
This guy's got a Misfits logo. I love him.
Oh, shit.
Over and over and over. Anyway,
I can remember when I was 2. Excuse me, I can remember when I was 2, and I remember the Ovaltine advert.
I know, but when we watch video...
The Ovaltine advert, that's really the fucking thing you need to remember. But the one thing you fucking couldn't remember was not to fucking drink while you're pregnant. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but the Ovaltine ad, that's the shit that you can really hold on to. I'm so glad.
I remember some stuff like the Ovaltine ad from when I was a kid. Actually, wait, I just watched Christmas Story, and I got it confused with my childhood.
Videos and read stuff, you have to go over it again. But anyway, just let's listen.
Yeah, because I've got Asperger's. I have to repeat things. It's repetitive learning.
Let's listen.
Talking to her like
You're
a child.
You're criticizing me because I got my tits out.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
is she gonna fucking pull her tits out again?
She already got her tits out, apparently. She gets her tits out all the time.
Yeah, and she never doesn't have them out.
And I'm not for objectifying women, but if there's one woman on this world that I want to see her tits less than anything else that could possibly happen to me, it's this bitch. And I've been pepper sprayed. I'd rather do that again than fucking see this chick's
how's
tits.
that?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Natalie. Am I doing that now?
I do care about it in general.
I know.
as a human being.
Yeah, I know.
I don't do that anymore. You can ask him if you
and the blue.
I don't do that anymore. I
Sure
don't happen to
tits.
care about people.
Why don't you do it anymore?
This fucking
Refuses
'cause I
to
don't want
the part where Will take and talk. Oh god, the person writing this is a fucking mongoloid too.
do that.
When's the last time you did that?
A long time ago.
A week ago?
No.
Yeah, it was
about
about a
4
week.
weeks ago.
No. No, it wasn't 4 weeks ago. But anyways,
Also, if you're gonna be the kind of person who's like, yeah, I used to be fucking up really hard and I really changed my ways, it was a single month ago. You haven't proven yourself. If you've done fucking bad shit constantly and made a behavior out of it for fucking years upon years, a single month relative
you
to
gotta
the
have
time...
like fucking like 20 to 30 years under your belt at that point.
Dude, you've got 20 to 30 years under your belt. You're fucking riding the bus because you can't drive a goddamn car. And you're going to tell me that you finished doing all the shitty crap-ass things you were doing 2 weeks ago, and now you're a changed fucking person. Go fuck yourself. I know that sort of hostility doesn't help people recover from their bad behaviors, but when it's obviously fucking bullshit... Sometimes you just gotta call fucking spade a spade, or else you're gonna be David Spade and you're gonna be in a bunch of shitty movies. You are fucking the Laurel and Hardy type duo partner of Chris Farley, and now you're doing Grown Ups.
I'm glad if you decide not to do that again. I'm glad. I think it's a good thing you're not going to do that again.
She will though. She has.
She's doing it right
Oh,
now.
like your last
Whatever it is.
Perfect.
Show her tits.
Oh, show her tits. She'll do it in like 10 minutes. I bet.
Well, nobody's
Now-
perfect.
Because they're talking about it now.
Yeah.
So now that they're talking about it, she's gonna have to do it.
And now she's drunk. She's like, no, I don't do that. And then she starts
Oh,
thinking about it.
fucking
She's like,
show
oh,
my tits.
show my tits. I just thought of that.
Don't be jealous of me. I'm a lot older than you. Okay?
If this bitch is older than her, I mean, she must.
I think she's not as old as we always think she is, though. Like, isn't she only in her like late 30s or something?
If she is, then, I mean, it makes sense. You can't be this much of a fucking alcoholic since day one and not look like you're 80 when you're fucking 10.
I've been through a lot more. I've been a Christian a lot longer than you. I'm not.
I love how all these people are Christians, too. It's like, you're all fucking idiots!
Perfect.
True.
Some of you are less idiots than others, but your baseline is that you're dumber than
But I
shit.
don't fucking show my tits. Sorry.
Sorry. Are you... There's no fucking door! Is this bitch Canadian now? She just said sorry.
Oh my god, we got a
I
fucking
tell you
room full of Brits and
fucking
Canadians.
goodbye Forever.
Oh my god.
You obviously don't care about me. You
I
don't
already
love
told you
me.
I did.
Dude, fucking shitty people who are doing something fucking shitty and finally get called out because the people who love them or care about them want to see them do better immediately turn it around into some sort of emotional manipulation and tell them that they don't care about them in an effort to get sympathy, to turn somebody who's calling you out on your bullshit and telling you the truth of your actions and holding you accountable into somebody who's trying to explain how much they love or how much they care about you. It's a completely narcissistic, manipulative act, and if you do that, and if you're like this, then you're probably doing everything else they're fucking accusing you of, and you're gonna stay in the same rut unless you get out of your own fucking ass. Nobody else is gonna do that for you, and the people who continuously make the effort to try really fucking care about you because their own fucking mental capacities and recognition of basic common sense would understand that this is what you're doing, and deep down they probably do, but no matter what, they keep trying to fucking reach you, wasting their whole lives because they care about you that much, and you're gonna keep fucking doing this shit and stringing them along and fucking wasting their lives by not getting your fucking shit together. That is, unfortunately, enablers end up being the people who care about you most, which on the flip side means that 9 times out of 10, the people who want to manipulate you are going to be the people who you care about most. And that's a sad fact about fucking reality. But at the end of the day, Natty, I'm sure if you watched all 46 episodes of the Messed Up Podcast, you might get an idea of how to change your ways. Because every time we watch a fucking video of yours, I go off on the biggest life advice, turn your life around column rant ever. Okay? And this is just another one for the fucking books. So it's time to fucking shape up. Or call into the Messed Up Podcast.
Yeah.
I'll throw away my entire morality just to have you as a guest on this fucking
Natty,
show.
And I'm pretty sure you watch this shit. You probably aren't watching right now. But if for some reason you ever wanted to join the Messed Up Podcast, no questions asked, just fucking shoot us a message on Twitter, and we'll have you on.
I already told you I did, but you're mad at me.
Well, love
You're
is
mad at
kind.
me.
Love is patient.
Oh.
Love is pain, love is
You just
tide.
said
Go
to me
fuck
I'm
yourself.
not perfect. Now.
I need to grab my other beer. I'll be
I'm
right
not.
back.
Oh shit.
You're
Hey,
trying
grab
to
mine too.
humiliate
I
me
will.
on the
You
public.
take over Natty for me.
Right now? No, I'm not.
You're trying to shade me.
What are you talking about?
My
Looking cute as fuck. That's right.
I know, it looks cute. Oh, I tell you what, I don't even want fucking Jesus anymore.
Whoa! Oh! No shit. Alright, we're gonna have to go back, because that's fucking crazy. She just fucking denounced it all, man.
What the fuck? Screaming what the fuck? Screaming what the fuck?
Screaming what the fuck in my TV?
Fucking my TV.
Oh. Jesus. I wasn't ready for that shit.
In the blue.
In the blue. Oh, I fucking did it now. I really fucking did it now, man.
Oh, I didn't even grab the fucking beers.
Oh! That's even worse, man. He fucked it up more than I did. Hit me with a fucking strange ass fucking days.
Who in this fucking house is drinking Corona?
I'll tell you about that later.
Okay, because every time I've been here, there's fucking Coronas in the fridge.
You can help yourself to them if you want.
Oh,
I don't know if you fucking want them, but
I do. How old are they?
They're new.
Shit. Okay, yeah. Because I bought a tall boy, but I could do a small Corona right about now.
Yeah. Help yourself.
Fuck yeah, brother.
Feel like it, there's a fucking door.
Fucking.
Strange things. Hit me with a fucking. Strange things. Oh shit.
My little succubus. Did I ever stop fighting?
I probably fucked that bitch up again. See if we can get it up again there. Jesus. How long does it take to grab a Corona, man? One day. Maybe.
You're the one. We're still having fun. And you're still the one.
Dude, you missed it. I paused it because you have to be here for Jesus Little Soldier denouncing her faith.
What?
Literally.
She denounces her whole fucking faith?
Basically.
Hit me with this shit. I gotta hear that.
Oh, fuck my dick in.
What? You're trying to humiliate me on a public platform.
Right now? No, I'm not.
She can't even say humiliate. I can't even say
Really
say
fucked up.
You're trying to shade me.
What are you talking about?
It's my
Looking cute as fuck. That's right.
I know, it looks cute. Oh, I tell you what, I don't even want fucking Jesus anymore.
Shit!
Why are you?
That's what I said.
Whoa! Whoa!
She just fucking gives up on Jesus altogether right fucking there.
I'm fucking drunk, and you know what? I love beer. Oh, fuck Jesus. That's your whole online personality?
And then she like fucking like I don't know, like fucking raged out. Like that was a little fucking shit.
That was a little shit.
It was a little shit. It was shitty.
Corona fucking rules, man. I mean, not by itself, but because it tastes like piss water.
You gotta put lime in that shit for sure.
I squirted some fucking lemon juice in here.
Oh, nice.
And, dude, Corona with little... The Mexicans got it right. I mean, they designed it like this for a reason. It's piss water, but something happens when you put citrus in it, specifically lemon and lime. It just tastes so fucking good, man. And the crazy...
If you don't like it, there's a fucking door.
And the thing about it, too, is, like, you just drink a shitload of it. It's like water. It's so little alcoholic.
Kill yourself.
and it's also got a nostalgic element because when me and my cousin were little kids, we used to steal Coronas out of my great grandpa's fridge while we were sleeping outside because we liked to sleep outside and make fucking teepees and shit. And we used to go as little kids, like 7 to fucking like 11 years old, and steal Coronas out of my grandpa's fridge and then get drunk as little kids and fight
And
each
I wouldn't
other.
want you to see a nice kid like you fall into a wrong crowd.
I don't ever remember...
It's not a game. You can die.
I don't ever remember being as drunk as I get on this show or the drunks that I felt as an adult. But I know for a fact and remember me and my cousin being little kids, sitting around a fire. We've got a fucking tent going, and my great-grandparents are asleep. It's 12 o'clock midnight. We're stealing Coronas out of my grandpa's fridge. We're drinking it. And I remember one time, every time we drank Coronas from my great-grandpa's fridge, we would fight. And like fist fight. It would be totally normal kid shit, and then we'd fist fight for like an hour and a half, and then just be right back to it like nothing happened. And I remember one time we were fucking drinking these Coronas, and I was like, I want to play cartoon games. And he was like, cartoon gays? Or something like that. And I was like, no, cartoon games. And he was like, cartoon gays? And I was like, cartoon games. And he was like, cartoon gays? And I was like, you know what I'm saying. And we're like fucking 9, 8 years old. I'm like, you know what I'm saying. Cartoon games. And he gets real close. It's like, cartoon gays. And I push him back. I'm like, games. And then he's like, oh yeah? And then he takes a swing and I duck. I take a swing. We go from my grandpa's property on the farm all the way down the fucking gravel driveway, all the way down the back road street, all the way back up, all the way up the driveway, back to the fucking fire, which has gone out at this point. And then we're like, and then he's like, you want to go spy on the neighbors? And I'm like, yeah.
Damn.
Dude, being a kid was crazy back then.
I don't want Jesus anymore because he doesn't protect me from
act
people.
like that, Natalie.
Horrible.
Don't act like that.
Is our chat still going? What's going on?
Our chat?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, look.
Natalie, please.
It's
No, he
just
doesn't help.
no one sent anything in a while.
But it was full.
It's just because I exited it out and opened it back up again.
Okay.
That's why. After a while, it will. See, there it is.
Well, fuck this Juice Little Soldier. We got... Oh, dude, the next two videos... The last couple videos, too. Fuck. But the next two videos in particular, let's do it.
Hit me with them.
So this next video, this might be one of the most messed up videos we've watched on the Messed Up Podcast. This is like almost...
Saying something.
This is like
We
almost...
watched fucking cheese on his face, fucking bullet through his head, fucking guy.
This is... I feel like the feeling I get from this short clip is similar to the feeling I get from the whole
That's
documentary.
fucked up.
We got two videos of crazy people. The next guy's just going to talk to us, but this is a news story. I think they talk about like it as... because it happened already. So this isn't the very first clip of it. But basically, this guy you see on the screen back there, and there's a whole story. And you can find this too. You can find VHS camera footage from his point of view hand walking through these apartments and looking in a window. There was a girl who went to the college with him, and he was obsessed with her. And so he started stalking her, and he would... The night he decided, finally, which he did do, to murder her...
Damn.
He may have even... I think that might be part of it. And
Jesus.
he murdered her. in her apartment, and there's video footage from before he did it from his point of view on his camera, looking through a window in her apartment. But they went to college together. He murdered her. He chopped her up into a fucking million pieces, put her in garbage bags, and the garbage people came earlier. Or no, the garbage people didn't come earlier that morning, because they usually came really early in the morning. But something happened, and they had just missed the specific garbage cans that he put her fucking chopped up body in, and then it was discovered. And he was so sure he'd get away with it, that when the news came by to interview about how this girl had been missing lately.
Oh, I think I may have seen some of this.
Yes, so a girl went missing. The news comes along to interview people and asks them, like, did you know her? What do you think? Because it's the local news story. And while they're interviewing this guy, the guy who murdered her, the news comes up that they found the body. And you see his reaction live, because he thought he had already gotten away with it.
WGXA first interviewed McDaniel the day after Lauren Giddings was reported missing in June of 2011. Reporter Michelle Casada found him standing outside the apartment building where he and Giddings had lived, and that we now know was the scene of the crime. He talks about joining Giddings' friends to look for his law school classmate and how they entered her apartment to see if there was anything wrong. It was also the first time McDaniel found out that a portion of Lauren Giddings' body had been recovered by police from the dumpster where he had put it.
Yeah, so this is basically everything I explained. 2011, too, not that long ago.
Knowing now that McDaniel had murdered and dismembered Giddings, the interview provides a glimpse inside the mind of a killer as he builds his story and his alibi. Take a look.
Yeah, so it starts off with him lying, and then halfway through his story, because he lived in the same apartment complex, they find her. And he thought the garbage was already gone. So you get to see how he reacts to that.
Person that was living there?
Yeah, Lauren was my neighbor. We're just trying to find out where she is at this point. I mean, no one has seen her since Saturday. I mean, the last time anyone heard from her was an email that she sent out, and no one's heard from her since.
He killed her! This is after he killed her! And there's footage of his home video camera recording her secretly right before he killed her. 2, which they found after this news interview.
Did you see her hang out with anyone at the time, anything like that?
I mean, no one has seen her since
I feel
Saturday.
like it's a bad move just going on the news at all about it.
But killers and criminals do this shit for some reason.
That's true.
They show up to the scene of the crime right after it's being reported.
I've seen enough Columbos to know how it works out, man.
That's how it goes, though.
They always show up.
I've watched First 48. I watched Forensic Files, okay? I've seen it.
There's noise outside, but it's just people walking by pretty much.
And she just recently graduated from Mercer?
Yeah, she and I were both JD students. We graduated back in May.
What kind of person was she? I mean, what did you see her?
I mean, she's as nice as can be. I mean, very personable, very much a people person.
He's doing this. This is like true narcissistic evil. He literally just finished killing her and dismembering her body and throwing it in the garbage can a few hours ago.
Damn.
And he's on the news pretending like, I don't know what happened to her, you know?
Do you know any enemies she might have had? Somebody that might want to hurt her?
No, we don't know where she is. I mean, the only thing we can think is that maybe she went out running and someone snatched her. Because we went over. One of her friends had a key. We went inside and tried to see if there was anything amiss. But she had a door jamb that was sitting right by it, so there was no sign that anyone broke in. The door was locked when everyone got here.
He did it. He did break in.
We just don't know where she is.
What about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of. I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body.
Had you seen anything there? Had you seen anything there? I mean, we don't know if this is the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they took out a body there earlier. We don't know if it's the same person or not. So that's why we're trying to ask people if they know who lived there. Are you okay, sir?
I think I need to sit down.
Okay.
Damn.
Dude, that was him. He didn't know that they found the body, man. He just found out in this interview, that's where they found the body, and he was like, what? Because by grace of God, which is ironic to say after everything that just happened, the trash people didn't get to his garbage can that day. They just had something happened to happen, and they couldn't take his garbage out. So when they surveyed the place, which they usually took out like 2 a.m, they found the body, and he didn't know that. So he's giving this whole interview, and then she's like, "Yeah, you know, when they found the body," and he's like, "The body?" Yeah. They're like, "Sir, you all right?" He's like, "I need to go sit down." Let's watch that again. It's not very often you see the moment that a killer realizes he's been caught.
Sit down.
Okay. Earlier, we don't know if it's doing a lot of. I think that's where they were having.
When everyone got here.
So look at this confidence.
We just don't know where she is.
What about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of. I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
So that's when he didn't know that they found the body. So he's learning this right now.
Had you heard it? Had you seen anything there?
And now they're asking about the specific location where he dumped her at. So he's like, "Oh fuck."
Had you seen anything there? I mean, we don't know if this is the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they took out a body there earlier. We don't know if it's the same person or not. So that's how we're trying to ask people if they know who lived there. Are you okay, sir?
I think I need to sit down.
Okay.
They discovered him, man. He's
Damn.
like, I butchered this woman and cut her into pieces and threw her away.
That's fucked up.
They'll never find me. Let me go on the news. Yeah, I don't know what happened to her. Ha ha ha. So we found her body exactly where she is in the murder weapon. We know you're guilty.
Hey guys.
Oh my god.
Who's this asshole?
So they didn't do any commentary about it, but that's a fucked up
That's
video.
pretty fucked up. That's cool though. Watching him like get fucked.
Yeah, no, live on the news. It's crazy. Anyways,
I was watching something. I'm gonna just bring this up because it's like news related.
Yeah.
I was watching a fucking video talking about. This is last night. Talking about a fucking. There's a police chase in like the late 2000s, and there's like fucking like 5 fucking helicopters all filming the same chase. And 2 of the fucking helicopters flew into each other live while they were filming it. And so, like, they, like, both filmed the fucking helicopters, like, just, like, hitting each other with commentary from the people flying the helicopters.
Damn,
being
we
like,
gotta watch that
like,
shit.
This shit's fucking happening. Oh my god! And, like, cuts off. It's fucked up. It's some of the craziest shit.
We gotta watch that next episode.
I'll pull that out.
Basically, in lighter news, this is Marshall Mathers the Fourth, who was an old, before it was even a normal thing, incel YouTuber.
Oh shit.
And he used to be bald with a shaved head and be a little teenage incel or whatever. And he either left the internet or got banned forever ago, who knows, but he was an old school crazy person on the internet. And he just recently came back with this, and we're not going to watch the whole thing obviously, but with this 55-minute video where all of a sudden he's got hair and a beard after being gone for years and years and years, and he's going to tell us about something that many of his old videos were about, which is, if I remember correctly, quote, all caps, all non-caps, the reasons that I, all caps, hate, no caps, attractive women.
Hey guys, it's the Black Pill Joker here, back
And his new YouTube channel is the Black Pill Joker.
Oh Jesus!
today with an.
His original one was Marshall Mathers the Fourth, which, if you didn't know, Eminem's real name is Marshall Mathers, and he's the third.
Another video, and in today's video, I would just like to take the time to talk about all the reasons why I hate attractive women. Starting off with
this
the
guy's
first
just
main
like out on a
reasons
hike.
being
Like,
that-
here's all the reasons why I think attractive women are evil.
Dude, I know. I expected.
Like, bro, I'm sorry, man, but maybe the reason you have a problem with attractive women is your beard and your haircut, and the fact that you're a fucking asshole and you're making a video in the woods talking about how you hate attractive women. I'm sorry, but the biggest way you'll never get attractive women is by making videos talking about how you hate them.
Facts! No, that is fucking facts, dude. that is facts. And also, I forgot.
There you go.
You know, they constantly nonstop reject average and ugly looking guys.
They really don't, though. You know.
That's actually true. I know a lot of ugly motherfuckers who have like
wives for years.
Yeah.
You want to know the truth? And I have a lot of incel stuff saved for us to watch on this show for like months now. I never pulled it. I don't know why. But the thing is this. These fucking assholes are, it's like women are attracted to looks. There's like multiple layers of bullshit mentals involved in this. They're like, attractive women, I hate them because they only want looks. So, first of all, you're saying that you're ugly as fuck. So you think you're ugly as shit, but you're a very average looking guy, right? You're not super, I mean, you gotta shave that shitty pube beard and fucking maybe do something else with that hair. But you don't look like a completely ugly guy. You're passable. So you're already hating on yourself by saying they only like attractive guys. Second of all, you're even wrong within that fucking premise. Being ugly isn't the reason that women don't like you. Women don't like you because your personality and your character is flawed. It creeps them out. It brings no joy into their lives. Imagine if you're an incel like this, you probably hate feminists, right? Okay, imagine what it would be like for you to date a feminist who talks all day about how much she hates men and men are evil and they suck. I'm sure you wouldn't want to fucking hear about that 24/7 if that person came to you. If the person came to you and they were fucking depressed and upset all day talking about how much they suck and their life sucks and being a woman sucks and women suck, but then we're also like, women don't even like men who are attractive or whatever, you would not want to be with that fucking person. Think about if you were trapped in a room with yourself for 7 days a week. If you met you at a bar and you started saying this exact same shit, would you, as you talking to you, be like, I really want to fucking suck this guy's dick? No, you fucking wouldn't. You'd be like, I hate this guy, because you hate yourself. And if you hate yourself, you'll never have a personality that's real, because you're always trying to fight against it and creating false narratives. So be in love with yourself, love yourself, create your own fucking personality, and then guess what? There's a woman out there who fucking likes that shit. Whether she's just like you or whether she's fucking not. It's a weird amount of narcissism and also self-hatred. The fact that you can do both is a contradiction, and contradictions have never led to any sort of meaningful truth and conclusions in the history of fucking man.
That's fucking base.
I'm based as fuck.
And it's both average and ugly looking guys who originally used to be and were at one point in time, a long time ago, the ones who originally cared about, respected, loved, appreciated.
Oh god,
valued,
you're a virgin. Kill yourself.
Were grateful
in
for,
Minecraft.
The girls that they had crushes on, that they were sexually attracted to and aroused by, and actually genuinely wanted to be with, like wanted to date, and eventually somewhere down the line in their life or in their future marry and have children with, have a family with, and live the rest of their lives with until.
Do you really want? Something I always gotta ask these incels who are all about traditional family values. Do you even really want fucking kids and a wife? Because you have to compromise, you have to learn new things, you have to teach new things, and you have to be more open to reality. If you've got such a narrow, closed-minded worldview as this.
And, like, I don't know a lot about this guy, but all I can imagine is probably all this fucking guy does all day is play video games. Like, he looks like the kind of motherfucker who does nothing but play video games all fucking day.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like those fucking guys who like they wake up. And
the crazy thing about that too is
and they do it until they go to bed. That's all they do.
The crazy thing about those guys though is if they love themselves and get over. My greatest advice to guys like this who may be heartbroken about women only. If you're saying women only like this or women only like that or women just don't like me or I don't think I'll ever find a girlfriend, well, guess what? You're right. My best advice for guys like that is to completely give up. And don't say you're giving up because it's some pity thing. Within your fucking soul, Jefferson Bethke style, give up. Because no woman will ever fucking love you. So you can either enjoy life being yourself and loving being yourself, or you can fucking kill yourself in Minecraft. Those are the two options. Fucking pick one. And guess what? when you get down to that point where you actually pick the one where you love yourself, a guy who plays video games 24/7, 7 days a week, and is a fucking pro no-lifer, but doesn't give a shit and loves the fact that he does it, finds himself at a fucking bar or a college talking to some random girl about how much she loved this video game, and then he finds out that she plays it fucking sometimes too, and then he asks her to play it with him someday. She comes over, they play video games, they get drunk, they find out more about each other, and they fuck, and they do that a lot. So you can be the biggest loser on the planet, but as long as you love being the biggest fucking loser on the planet, there's a chick out there who's gonna suck your fucking asshole.
But they part. And, you know, both average and ugly looking men, a lot of the times, normally, usually, and typically, you know, don't have skills when it comes to, you know, trying to get with a girl that they have a crush on or are sexually attracted to and aroused by, even from a really young age. Like, literally.
Whoa, okay, don't be talking about sex and then saying young age. Also, off mic. Oh, okay.
Childhood, since they're kids, since they're boys, you know, like since fucking elementary school, guys.
That's funny shit.
Elementary school and guys, the only guys who work at elementary schools are teachers and teachers' aides.
Here, fucking.
My teacher's got AIDS.
Keep your AIDS going for me,
This is the Dave takeover. Well, guess what? This isn't even going to be an aggressive takeover. We're just going to keep watching the video because it's 55 minutes fucking long.
Holy shit!
Dude, he talks for 55 minutes about this shit.
That's fucked up.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah?
On your way back, can you grab me another Corona, pop that bitch open, and spray some lemon juice in there?
I could probably do that.
Sick. And don't be afraid to go heavy on the lemon juice.
Okay.
Ugly looking, who are shy, introverted, uncomfortable.
He thinks he's ugly looking and shy and introverted. Another problem with these people, and I'm going to be honest, these shy, introverted fucking guys who only play video games and are quiet and hate women for not liking them right off the bat have mother issues. And another problem they probably have is they spend all their time watching fucking internet pornography and jerking off. Okay? And they think, and by the way, most porn stars, most jerk-off material on the interwebs, if you really look at them, are not... Like, that's not wife material. That's not, like, beautiful. These chicks got fucking mad makeup on, or they've got tons of plastic surgery, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're a random, regular guy and you want a regular-ass wife... You can't be looking for a porn star, because first of all, they're not that beautiful as natural beauty, and your inability to see that is going to cause you to have a bias that is non-justifiable. And the other thing is, okay, if you really think you're that ugly, if you think you're that whatever, get with a chick who's, pardon my French, fat and ugly. I'm just joking. But these guys want to date Angelina Jolie. And if you ask me, Angelina Jolie is fucking busted looking. And Megan Fox type chicks look like fucking Jack Skellington. And if I really loved marimba ribs like in Corpse Bride, I'd be all over that shit. But I'm not. I like fucking real fucking human beings who have life to their appearance and don't look like CGI fucking crap. But that's just me. You can be however you fucking want to be. But if you're a guy like this and you think you can't get a girl like that, which you actually can if you just didn't give a fuck and were genuine and natural, because life finds a way to attract things to you that are natural to your fucking being and soul, and by denying it constantly because you think this, that, and the other dumb fucking thing to do this type of shit is going to lead you straight into fucking your worst nightmares because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Fuck! I get it. I used to like incel videos. I used to watch some bullshit when I was fucking 18 and I was fucking working in a goddamn factory for $9 an hour, getting cancer every day because I was fucking huffing chemicals while building shit 24/7. Okay, I'd also listen to Bill Burr anti-women rant compilations Alright, if Andrew Tate had been around back then, I might have listened to him too. But you want to know what was in direct correlation with my extended red pill viewing and listening experience? Oh, it was an extended period of being fucking single. You want to know when I finally wasn't single anymore? It's when I finally fucking gave up on that and I decided that, fuck it, if I really believe no one will ever love me, then they won't. Who gives a shit? And I start worrying about my own shit, caring about my own shit, realizing that relationships are built on compromise as well. These guys who want to talk about alphas.
Being an incel in here, dude.
These guys who talk about alphas and talk about their wives and their partners doing everything that they want them to fucking do, that's insecurity. That's actually abuse. That's pussy bullshit, because a real relationship involves creating a life with somebody else and giving them room for their things that they enjoy personally that aren't attached to you, and vice versa, and also private time, because everybody needs a little bit of time to get their own fucking mind straight. Relationships are about compromise. This sort of narcissistic, manipulative, self-deprecating style of philosophy is the biggest liaison on top of a magic trick wrapped in a fucking enigma that is unsolvable. And a chick, I'm sorry, 9 times out of 10, she can do whatever she wants, or she can get fucked and do whatever she wants. So why would she waste her time trying to unravel the useless, fucking dumbass, annoying, pathetic mystery of an ugly asshole like you?
Nervous, stressed out, and intimidated by girls that they have crushes on, that they're sexually attracted to and aroused by and want to...
Girls think an initial nervousness is cute, but to quote Red Letter Media, you gotta get over that shit really quick.
Be with so badly.
This is one thing I learned from being a young man in the game, okay?
A young man in the game.
It was like 6 years ago. But one of the things I learned from being a young man in the game is you can be nervous at first or whatever, but you gotta get over it. Because if a girl likes you, she likes you. Whether that means she wants to be your wife, who knows? That's going to take more than 2 weeks. But whether that means she wants to suck your cock, well, that could take 2 days. And you got to just jump on that shit and stop fucking worrying about this crap. Because then you're setting yourself up an extended period of time for them to maybe want to fuck you, but then realize, well, now I don't want to fuck them. And then from that, they realize, why would I want to be in a relationship with this guy if I don't feel safe enough to just fuck them after 2 days of hanging out? And then they move on to someone else. And then you go, oh, chicks don't like me. Oh, chicks hate me. Oh, chicks always go for other fucking guys. It's like, no, you're just a fucking... Chicks can smell that shit. Because if you're that pathetic as a guy, you're most known for killing people. White guys are probably most known for killing women. So if you're that like strange and spindly as a guy, I'm sorry, you kind of actually have to get your fucking shit together in order to get with a girlfriend. Because whether or not you're truly well-meaning, which you probably aren't, they're going to smell that and interpret it as danger within their fucking molecules.
Don't have any skills such as confidence, self-esteem, courage, balls, or whatever you want to call it, in order to, ask out their crush, ask out the girl that they like, that they really want to be with.
Apparently, this guy's video... Also, if you never ask, the answer's always no. Okay? Idle hands are... do the devil's play, or whatever that statement is. This seems to be the video where we're each covering it individually for segments. So I gotta piss. Cover this guy.
So desperately. But because they don't have any skills, such as, again, confidence, self-esteem, courage, balls, they can't. And they never will. I mean, if they were not able to develop skills such as confidence and self-esteem as early as childhood, when they grow up and get older, it's not going to get any better for them. As a matter of fact, it's going to only continue to get worse and go more downhill.
Well, that's up to
for
them to
those
learn it,
guys.
though. It's not up to
Like when they become teenagers in high school.
Because you can't fucking here, give me a second. Because you can't fucking figure out how to fucking talk to a fucking chick. You feel like you need to shift the blame onto the chick because she's just not making it easy enough for you. Well, dude, she could probably be like, hey, big boy, let me fucking suck you off right now, and you'd probably be uncomfortable about it because you're such a fucking pussy about this shit. I mean, you're making a whole video in the woods. It's 55 minutes long. You're making a 55-minute long video in the woods talking about how you think attractive women are evil because they, I don't know, have standards or something. Maybe. I mean, you wouldn't know unless you fucking talk to them. And unfortunately, the only thing you're doing is talking to your camera in the woods for 55 minutes. Like, I'm sorry, but talking about how attractive women are bad in the woods for 55 minutes is the exact thing you can do to make sure you never get a relationship. Like, that's it. It's like, how could I be the furthest away from getting near a female today? I got an idea. I'll go out to where there's no one and stare at my camera for an hour straight and talk about how I think women, mainly the attractive ones, are evil.
Facts. And this is such an easy to understand concept that you just got that whole completely factually accurate speech from someone who doesn't even like women.
That's true. I'm gay as shit. But I mean, it's just how it is for anyone. I mean,
if you talk to a woman for 2 seconds because you realize they're actually people, you find that out real quick.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I mean, it's less convoluted than you think, and this goes for anything and anyone you're trying to pursue. If you put yourself out there as you are, like truly as you are, then there is a good chance that if the person you're trying to pursue is just genuinely looking for a good relationship, they will just be like, fuck it. Like, yeah, this guy's like at least honest and real. Like,
Facts.
That's the main thing about having a good relationship and talking to people, is just being genuine and being yourself and not being like a creep or making fucking videos in the woods for hours on end. Like, it's just like,
I've been there. I've done that.
And have some self-confidence. I mean, this guy's whole video is talking about how his self-confidence is like he didn't have it growing up as a kid. And it's like, that's fine, dude. You know what? I didn't have fucking confidence when I was a young-ass kid, dude.
Me neither.
And you know what I did? I just said, fuck it, and started having it.
And then life got good.
Yeah, I mean, I was at least able to fucking talk to people and not feel like I was some fucking, like, I don't even know, like, what this guy...
You just like being yourself, even if the environment you're surrounded in is
like,
different.
If someone's gonna fucking not like me for who I am, then fuck them. Like,
yeah,
who
fuck
fucking
them.
cares?
Who gives
like,
a shit?
I don't give a shit. Yeah, and fuck them for being a dickhead. Like, and I'll move on, and that's the end of it. Like, I won't even think about him. But this guy's so hung up on just like not like people he make up in his head, because I doubt this guy's talking to women. And I doubt that women are talking back to him, mainly because he's fucking crazy looking, and he is crazy acting. Like, he's fucking talking crazy shit.
He acts like a serial killer.
What is this guy gonna fucking say to a chick? Oh, you know, fucking attractive women are really fucking awful because they don't fucking give ugly guys like me a chance. Is that what you're gonna fucking lead in with, dude? Like, if you lead in with that, then the fucking ugliest chick on the block is gonna be like, this guy's a fucking creep, stay away from me. Like, I'm sorry, dude, that's gonna work for the ugly ones, too. They aren't gonna want any of your shit. No one's gonna want any of your shit. Like, literally, nobody wants any of your shit except for other ugly guys like you.
Dude, I got 2 points piggybacking off that. The first one is, this is the best podcast ever. We give the best relationship advice ever. I love H3, H3, but they tell you that women can do no wrong and you're evil for having a dick. And I don't love Andrew Tate, but he would tell you that this guy's almost correct, except he's a pussy. Women only love dominance. The Messed Up Podcast is the only show that's gonna fucking give it to you straight.
No shit, man. It's just like, at the end of the day, be your genuine self. And if your genuine self is this, then you're probably not going to get anything. But that's something you need to reflect on.
But it's not his
yourself.
genuine self. He doesn't give himself enough time
That's true, man.
to know who his genuine self is, because all he does is think about this.
Well, that's the problem. He's so worked up on something that's not even a problem.
This is what happens when your parents fucking love you too much.
One or the other. It's either they love you too much or they fucking don't ever acknowledge you even exist. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's true. But I see a lot of guys like this whose parents were just coddling as fuck.
Well, that's fair.
Especially their mom. And I'm not about like coddling leads you to be this, that, and the other thing.
Well, I get what you mean.
A lot of liberal policies actually come from fucked up growing up experiences is what leads people to believe that. But people who end up believing, because they're on the right track of normal human not decency, but understanding in this modern age, which is that obviously shit's fucked up. Like, you can sense there's injustices going on. But if you were fucking coddled by your rich fucking mom, at some point, you might end up sitting there thinking, girls don't like me because this, that, and the other thing. Actually, it's because you don't do anything for your fucking self because you were the golden boy. Okay? And once that starts going away, all of a sudden, once girls get out of fucking high school and they start thinking about real life and you're still thinking about what apartment your mom can pay for you, you're just going to talk about my mom, and then they're going to be like, fuck, I don't want to hear that. And then you're going to be like, girls don't even like me because I don't have confidence. It's like, no, you don't have a fucking life of your own because you don't have responsibilities of your own. You don't have a deeper life understanding of your own. You don't have a good perspective on that shit. Because one of the things, and it's scientifically proven, even though it feels very Outback Jack deliverance to even mention, but one of the things that influences a person's romantic life and beliefs and relationships is their parents. So if your mom's always fucking telling you that you're great and amazing and can do no wrong and always fucking bailing you out, while at the same time criticizing you, you're going to be a type of guy who gets up here on the internet and talks about how women don't like you because you're ugly, and fuck them for that. When you're not ugly, and that's not why they don't like you. That's what it's going to lean to. A girl can smell a rich kid who's been asked politely to be an adult. They can smell that. And is that the type of guy who's going to impregnate them and do whatever it takes to what's the fucking word I'm looking for? To not supply, provide. To provide for the kid that this woman makes and that family? No, this is the kind of guy who's gonna work at fucking Wendy's 3 days out of the week, and then when he's streaming Paper Mario at 3 a.m. and his mom comes in and says that his counselor told her that this was bad for his mental health, is gonna fucking argue and pretend like they have a full-time job making good money.
I forgot all about that
when they
shit.
work 2 days a week at the supermarket. That's when they do a shooting spree.
Is it pouring?
It's either pouring or that's a car. But Marshall Mathers the Fourth, the only thing that separates you from a fucking spree killer is being a pussy. And that's a controversial statement. But a spree killer is a piece of shit. Like Randy Stairs, a weird-ass incel, shitty spree killer, which we should watch Randy Stairs videos because he made manifestos right before he killed 4 people because he thought he was going to become a part of Ember's Ghost Squad from Danny Phantom cartoon.
I think I've heard about that fuck.
Yeah, Game Dude and him, these are the people we got to bring in the future.
No shit.
Basically, you're lucky that you're a lonely fucking loser because otherwise you could be a lonely loser criminal who's locked away forever. But then maybe you'd take comfort in the butt fucking you're going to receive from Bubba, your fucking cell partner, because that's truly who you are deep down.
Like, those guys will even become worse because they'll start feeling emotions such as jealousy, envy, anger, frustration, and even hatred towards girls that at one point in time in their life.
Also, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Obviously, there's certain people that are more publicly deemed attractive than others by general consensus of the time. But that even changes based on the decade and century that you're living in.
That's true.
So that is not objective. It's very subjective.
And I would argue right now, ugly guys are pretty in.
Ugly guys are in right
like,
now.
They're crazy in right now. So, like, you just aren't taking advantage of it and paying attention. And also, you aren't... This guy's not putting himself out there at all in any way that's going to actually get him into any relationship. And like you said, what is he fucking doing? Like, is he going to fucking work at Wendy's 2 days a week? Like, you know what? You gotta, like, fucking be... Not to be a fucking, like, Andrew Tate asshole out here, but you gotta be the fucking man that you're trying to claim to fucking be.
Facts. And you can do that, if I can add an addendum to that, you can do that based off a few different things. You can either say fuck money altogether and I don't give a shit, I'm doing whatever I want regardless of money, or you can be like, I have to make money, but I'm also gonna fucking do this shit, and, you know, I know you like that I make money, but I have to do this because it's part of me, and if you love me and we're together, this is a part of me. That's another thing. And then you can also be like, fuck love, fuck these bitches, I ain't compromising my life at all. I love to fucking draw pictograms with my fucking nut hairs. And you can commit yourself to that life. And whether you're making money or not, there's some chick out there who's going to be like, yeah, I'm in it for the long haul, until you accidentally come up with the next trend, and then you're both rich. That's true love. All three of those scenarios.
I'm going to leave it like this. I work at a very specialty retail shop, and the kind of customers I get that come in, you'd be surprised could have partners. But they've got partners. They always come in with a weird partner. Like, all of them. Like, all these fucking weird fucks, man. So, like, you can be a weird fuck and have a partner and be married forever.
Forever.
You might not be happy, but that's, like, part of it, you know?
It's whatever you personally...
But you know what? If you're trying to force a relationship to begin with, it's probably not going to be happy.
No. And
things happen naturally.
If you're not happy to begin with, why do you need a relationship? A relationship will never make you happy.
That's true.
The kind of relationship you imagine will make you happy is the kind of relationship you have with your mother's tit when you're fucking first born, because that's the only thing that fucking gives you life, and you're completely dependent on it. I'm sorry, but by the time
Looks like he's got a little milk on his beard right now.
By the time you're 30, you can't be grasping for fucking titty milk. You have to be in therapy if you're still doing that. But I think this is a long ass video and we're barely into it. But I think fuck Marshall Mathers IV.
Yeah, no, I'm in total agreement. But we might check in on that motherfucker later on.
We definitely will check in on this motherfucker. So what's next? Oh shit, we got a Pizza Hut training video!
Yes, thank God.
Thank God.
This is a nice little change of pace.
Dude, the episode got fucked up for a second.
Yeah, man,
it got really deep and dark. Let's just get Tyler to make pizza. This is gonna make me fucking hungry, though. Oh, it's so loud!
Rockstar. Whoa! This is crazy. Yes.
The making of a pizza. Alright. Looks like Lenny the Lion.
Okay, Julie,
Whoa.
are you all ready to learn how to make a pizza the right way?
Making it great. Yes, I'm ready.
Teach this bitch how to make a pizza.
Well, there's a lot more to it than just cooking. In fact, that's probably the easiest part. But let's start this process at the beginning. First of all, are your hands washed?
Sure are.
Good. Mine too. All right, let's say an order for a pizza comes in. You'll read it and you'll get started on the pizza making process right away. You have to act fast. Just think, the sooner you get that pizza in the oven, the sooner our customers will be biting into it and tasting how delicious it is.
And they'll have me to thank.
That's right. Because we're not just
Facts.
making pizza.
Facts!
We're
I can't
creating
argue.
an experience for our customers. Think of it as making
It's crazy
pizza
to go
that
from
makes
like one
customers
video where we're
happy.
like, what the fuck, this guy's fucking stupid. Now we're like, man, they're fucking straight spitting right now, dude. Ugh.
Dude, no, I gotta agree with you on that one. It's crazy to go from a video where, like, this is the dregs of human society, and here's the common sense reasons why you're wrong, even though I understand the depths of your despair. You're just factually incorrect. To, fuck yeah, I fucking love pizza, man. Yes. Like, it's crazy to go to that.
Our customers expect the same high-quality product and service every time they come to a
Facts!
And that's true whether
Pizza
it's
Hut fucks Domino's right up its anus hole.
busy
Domino's
Friday
is
evening
like
or
bottom of the barrel.
Dude, Domino's sucks my cock. I buy me and my partner Domino's. It comes and it tastes like shit and fucking sucks. Fucking hashtag cut to like I think over a year later, I go hang out with one of my fucking buddies who I haven't seen in forever. We're sitting in the car. I pull out a receipt from his fucking cup holder and I go, "What is this?" And he's like, "Oh, don't throw that away. I need that." And I'm like, "What was it?" And he's like, "I got a pizza from Domino's and it fucking sucked. I'm actually going to get a refund." Fuck Domino's! Pizza Hut.
That's the funniest shit ever.
That happened last week.
Really?
Yes. So fuck Domino's. Pizza Hut is where it's fucking at. Also, you're gonna tell me to go to fucking Papa Murphy's? Papa Murphy's? If I was gonna cook the fucking pizza myself, then I expect to get fucking paid for it. I don't give a shit how good it potentially is. You cook that fucking pizza for me if I'm gonna pay you to fucking show up. Because if you're just gonna make it, you should get fucking 10 cents on the fucking dollar. Because I gotta do all the fucking work
Papa
anyways.
Murphy's is a lot of like thin crust shit and stuff too. It's like, I feel like Papa Murphy's is like its own pizza. You know what I mean?
Am I talking about Papa John's?
Well, Papa Murphy's is the take and bake. Papa John's is like
Papa John's is good.
Papa
But it's
John's
rare.
is like
Alfie's is good.
Dude, he fucking ate like how many pizzas and like. Do you know about Papa John? We need to talk about this. Actually, give me a second.
I know about Papa John, but here's the thing.
Do you know about how many pizzas he ate?
Yeah, he's the fucking pizza mini.
No.
Bo's in the house.
Give me a second. Bo in the house. That's a classic. Fucking John Schnatter.
He got fucking fired for saying the N-word.
He did get fired for saying the N-word, but then he like fucking went crazy.
Yeah, well, I know about Papa John.
No.
But their pizza's still good.
Yeah,
Pizza Hut pizza's still
he
good.
ate over 40 pizzas in 30 days. To
I believe it.
inspect the quality of Papa John's after.
He's dedicated to his
And he's
fucking
like,
craft.
Papa John sucks now, man. I ate 40 of their pizzas in 30 days, and they were all dog shit. And then he's like, you haven't seen the last of me. The best is yet to come. And then nothing's happened yet. He's plotting. He's in his evil lair right now, like ready for his fucking hostile takeover of his own business that got took over from him because he said the N-word. I mean, probably not that hostile. Probably just like, dude, you need to get the fuck out. You can't be fucking saying the N-word. We don't care who you are. You have shareholders, and they're going to be like, get the fuck out of here. You're going to fucking get all our money fucking taken
You're
from
a
us.
publicly traded company. You're fucked.
Get the fuck out.
Tuesday afternoon. Our job is to make sure they're never disappointed. I won't let them down. Okay, let's say the first order we get is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper.
I'm about to pull up a
This is
fucking
it's where we keep the proof dough until we're ready to use it.
short
So we
karaoke
take out a
song.
medium pan.
It's that kind of episode. I'm
Send
fucked
it to our
up.
dough master. And we check it for quality. Now this one looks good. See, if the dough
Oh
weren't
shit,
right, if
that's
it
a
was
classic.
stuck to the
That's right.
or it was too
I'm
flat,
about
or it
to
had
I'm
air
about to
bubbles
hit
in
this shit.
Then the finished pizza wouldn't.
That looks like cum silly putty. All right, here we go. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, this is how it starts. This version sucks. I want the OG sounding. Do you want to sing? I'm not going to sing the intro. Do you want to sing the intro? Oh, it's got it in there. Sick. This is the real one. I'm covering it for a I don't even know this song. I just know the one line that I want to sing. I have
Is
this
it
record.
the line I'm thinking of?
Yeah. I have this record on VHS though too. Fuck! Tape, not VHS.
I was gonna ask. I was like, huh?
Here we go. So epic. And then he starts rocking. Dire Straits, by the way. What's his name? Billy Knopfler or something?
Mark Knopfler?
Brian Knopfler?
Mark Knopfler.
Mark Knopfler! A legend.
He's so good.
He's so good. For years. He's had hits for years. And he just looks like such a nerd. Here we go. What is this verse? I've never heard this. Well, now look at them yo-yos. That's the way you do it. Play the guitar on MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing. Checks for free. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Let me tell you, them guys ain't dumb. Maybe get a blister on your little finger. Maybe get a blister on your thumb. A history lesson, by the way.
Uh-huh.
He wrote the song because he was at like a Fred Meyer basically, and there was some old guys setting up the TV stands, like all the TVs on top of each other and shit. And there was a Poison music video on, and he literally just wrote down this conversation between these two old guys, and that's what the lyrics of the song are. We got some microwave ovens, kitchen deliveries. We gotta move these refrigerators. Gotta move these cold I haven't heard this song for like 7 years, so apologies. Here we go. Oh no. Got to install microwave ovens, custom kitchen deliveries. We gotta move these refrigerators. We gotta move these color dudes.
Look at him, look at him. I should have learned to play that guitar.
I should have learned to play them drums. Look at the mama, she got it sticking in the camera, dick. We could have some. And what's the up there? Hawaiian noises? Spinning on the bongos like a chimpanzee? That's the way you work and that's the way you do it. Is that really that verse? Where's the verse I'm waiting for? I want to do the mic.
I feel like it would have come up by now. Give me a second.
I know, I feel like we got fucked. I'll keep it going. Color TVs.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, they changed it.
Oh, shit.
They changed it.
I forgot, like, how fucking
crazy it is.
Yeah.
Well, because he's literally just repeating these old guys' conversation. You gotta imagine what it was.
I'm sure. I don't think that it being in the song is wrong. I always forget how fucked it really is. So there you go.
Thank you. I'm gonna try and do. I don't even know where we are. Wait. I'm gonna go way back. Oh my god, wait, never mind.
It's the second verse, so after the first chorus.
Yeah. You play the guitar on MTV.
So after they're talking about moving color TVs and shit.
Yeah. And the chicks
for free.
What do you do it? It sounds like Weird Al's parody. Cause you don't maybe get a blister on your little finger. Maybe get a blister on your thumb. Microwave ovens.
We gotta move these
refrigerators.
We gotta move these color TVs.
Here we go.
Wait. Got to install microwave ovens.
Microwave ovens.
We're almost there.
Delivery.
Here we go.
See the little get with the hearing and the makeup. Yeah, buddy, that's his own hair. That little got his own jet airplane. That little kid is a millionaire. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
Oh, shit.
Look up the original lyrics to that song. Also, this is an official karaoke segment, but I just want to show you. This belongs in the animatronics segment. Check this out. So, we've talked about the Rock of Fire explosion a lot, and how they've done medleys and shit like that. They did this awesome fucking medley of goddamn Abracadabra and fucking You Can Do Magic by America. I fucking spelled that wrong as fuck, but let's see. I typed abracadabra. Abracadabra?
It's right there.
No, hold on. No,
that
homie.
man, they used to make TV screens out of glass.
No, that's a different medley. There's one I'm thinking specifically. Here we go. This is the one. So, I know we're taking a turn. This is drunk moment, but it's not as drunk of a moment as it could be.
That's true.
However, I've been talking about this for episodes, so might as well show it while we're on YouTube. So check this out. This is Rock Fire Explosion, the animatronic band who was Sideways of Chuck E. Cheese, doing a fucking medley that they would do live at their Chuck E. Cheese style concerts in their pizza restaurant of Abracadabra and You Can Do Magic. It fucking rules. It's so good. It's weird. For a robot band, they really rock.
Fuck.
Give it a sec.
I heat up, I can't cool down. You got me spinning around and round. Round and round and round you go.
And it was this drummer dog animatronic singing.
That's dope.
Every time you call my name, I heat up like a burning flame. Burning flame, full of desire. Kiss me, baby, and let the fire get higher.
And it was the robot band singing this shit. This wasn't recorded by a band. It was recorded by the voice actors. I've loved these songs forever. I didn't know they meshed so well.
Did things that I couldn't see. I said if I can't feel it, then how can it be? No magic could happen to me.
Isn't this fucked up?
And then I saw
It's such a good medley
I couldn't believe it.
by a fake robot band.
I couldn't retrieve it. Said to myself, what's it all about? Now I know there can be no doubt. You can do magic. You can have
It grooves so hard.
desire, magic. And you know you're the one who can put out the fire. You make me hot.
Damn.
You make me sigh.
It's such a good combo.
You make me cry. Keep me burning for your love. With the touch.
You know the guys who were like working on this shit probably were just having so much fun making the music.
They were just sitting back like, every time you call my name.
That's fucking awesome.
You're like, imagine the fucking dog singing this, dude. And I loved these two songs before I heard this.
Well, they're both great songs already.
They are.
And then them together in medleys, awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know.
And then that medley being sung by a robot band is
even
fucking
better.
crazy.
caress. I feel magic when I touch your dress. Silk and satin and leather and lace.
A black dress with an angel's face.
It's panties, but whatever.
Magic
In your eyes. Kids restaurant. Magic in your size.
Just when I think I'm gonna
Get away.
I hear
The words that you always say. I want to reach out and grab you.
This is proof that 80s parents
And
had
when
it
the
good.
rain is beating upon the window pane, and in the night it gets so cold, and when I can't sleep, you come to me. I know every lyric to You Can Do Magic because I used to cover it on acoustic guitar when I would go to bars or hippie concerts.
Good song.
That was always my favorite line. When the rain is beating upon the window pane. I just like that rhyme.
Every time you call my name, I heat up like a burning flame, full of desire. Kiss me, baby, and let the fire get higher. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know darn well when you cast your spell, you'll get your.
That's the shit, man.
That is the shit. Let's watch this pizza.
And our
Oh, that's
customers really
right.
get
I
the
forgot
best
about this
possible
shit.
Product.
We got distracted by robots.
Every time they visit Pizza Hut.
Right. So, if the dough isn't exactly
Here, I gotta
right,
piss
we throw
again.
it out,
If
we
there's
get
not some
another one
fucking
that is.
rapper and something
Now,
cool happening
pan
when I
pizza
get
is
back,
easy
let's
to
go to
top.
the next video.
First, we
That's
start
what I
with
was
the
thinking,
sauce,
man.
And you get the right amount from the spec chart.
We're getting sauce.
We go to
from
this
here.
chart that says bottom sauce and cheese.
Bottom
And we
sauce,
go down to
ooh.
where it says sauce, and we see that a small gets 1 level spoon, a medium gets 2 spoons, and a large gets 3 spoons. So, what do?
2 spoons?
Right. Now, we keep our sauce right here with our other refrigerated items. We keep this lid closed, except for when we're making a pizza. First, spread the sauce to within 1/4 to 1/2 inch of the edge. Now, for a medium pan
Spreading
pizza, 2
around,
spoons
man.
equals 5 ounces. Be sure not to pour the sauce onto the
Don't
center
pour
of
that
the dough.
sauce into
and
the
don't
center.
press down with the spoon, because that could
Careful.
cause the pizza to be undercooked.
It seems
Every
easy enough.
time you
It
call
is.
my name,
Just be sure to do it
I heat
exactly
up
this
like
way
a
every
burning
time.
flame.
Any variance
Burning
wouldn't be
flame,
making it great.
full of desire.
Now, on our pizzas, we use
Dude,
2
let's get
layers
to the
of
next
cheese.
video. These fucking assholes are taking for fucking
Yeah,
ever.
if it's not a Wendy's rapping ass motherfucker, then fuck this shit.
Dude, that Wendy's video was something else. I'm gonna have to try and find some shit like that.
Yeah, we need more like that. Here's some anti-drug bullshit.
This is already great. Dude,
Hey,
if you
yeah.
wanted to make an anti-drug video, maybe not make your opening the trippiest shit I've seen all fucking week.
Facts.
And then Mike Nesmith shows up. Like,
Dude, if I'm trying to get off drugs, the last thing I want to watch is an 80s fucking anti-drug film, because it'll make me be like, fuck, this is crazy. I
dude,
should
everyone
be
who
on
made
drugs
this
now.
shit was on drugs, dude.
Inviting me
You know what
into
I mean? It was the 80s, dude, and they were just on drugs. Even when they thought they weren't on drugs, they were on drugs.
I think Joe Rogan in like a 2007 stand-up special talks about how he met one of the guys behind the commercials with the dogs, where they're like, Susie, I wish you wouldn't smoke pot.
Oh, yeah.
And he talked to one of the animators behind that, and he was like, what was that like? And they were like, we were so fucking high.
Dude, I bet, man. You couldn't make shit like that and not be smoking, dude.
Facts!
As you know, family talk about
Oh my god.
As you
I
know-
didn't realize I was fucking watching a Jesus Little Soldier video. Jesus Christ.
I didn't know I was watching Raiders of the Lost Ark.
alcohol and other drugs isn't always easy.
I didn't know I was watching Strike Commando.
Problems between parents and kids.
Amerikansky.
Kids are confounded because the languages they speak
shit.
are separated by barriers of age.
Oh, that's his head fucking blows up.
Dude, he's exploded
He's
already.
fucking dead as shit, and he's
There's-
like, Amerikansky.
These Russian dentists sure make some good dentures.
Oh, you said it just like him, dude.
Dude, well, it's like, I've seen that movie 1,000 times plus. What kind of one-liner is that? That doesn't mean anything!
I think we're gonna have something special planned up soon for y'all.
Something we've been talking about for like a half a fucking year at this point. Let's keep going.
Values, emotions, desires. Wouldn't it be great if dialogue between parents and teens could be accompanied by a translator?
What? Shit, is this Ava Braun? And that's Daria.
Daria. Oh shit.
Oh shit, they're meeting in the middle of a fucking bridge. Parents and kids talk straight about alcohol and other drugs.
We wouldn't know shit about that.
We would not.
You were out late last night.
Что вы думали?
Yeah, the game went into overtime.
У меня извинение готово.
Until 12:30, I heard you coming in last night.
Yup.
Understanding your teenagers is like trying to understand Russian. Okay, here's my thing for anybody out there who's ever been a parent or heard of parenting. If there is a specific thing that every parent tries to do and teach their kids and tell them not to do in the same way every single time and throughout centuries upon fucking centuries, that thing never fucking changes. Okay, well, let's look at the common factor. What is the common attribute of all these different scenarios throughout fucking centuries and hundreds of thousands of years? Oh, it's the exact same thing being done, taught, and said by every single fucking parent on the goddamn planet. How many generations of failure have to happen before you realize that the same way you've been doing it since the goddamn BC era has prevailed throughout this entire time? Okay, it's not like speaking Russian to your kids, because the fact that these people are going to tell you that this is going to be the hardest thing to talk to your kids about, / 20 years later it is, and / 20 years before that, this is the hardest thing to talk, I just don't know how to talk to them anymore. You were a fucking teenager, you probably wanted to fuck, there's safe sex, there's the consequences of fucking, and a lot of times if kids are happy enough with their own life because they're not living in hell, they're not going to seek out external fucking pleasure fucking stimuli. Because they're already happy enough with their own fucking life. They don't gotta get their dick sucked 24/7. But they do want to get their dick sucked 24/7. Tell them to wear a fucking condom, because you're already fucked up anyways. Okay? This shit doesn't work! It doesn't work!
Проверяла тебя.
We were okay. We just went out for pizza.
Перестань проверять нас.
Who'd you go with?
Вы били с плохими намерениями?
Steve and Cassie and those guys.
Да, с плохими намерениями.
Yeah, let's judge some other kids.
Wasn't Steve grounded for drinking?
Тебя
no.
пивало со Стивом.
Dad, that was Mom's.
You guys went to a restaurant surrounded by the fucking public and then you came home immediately and fucking met us? Were you drinking? Who gives a shit? Drive them home, and if the hangover's bad enough, they'll wake up the next fucking morning and be like, wow, my parents love me, and I'm embarrassed and feel like shit. I gotta change my ways!
Ago. He's okay now.
Не будь таким старомодным.
Keemstar?
Well, don't ever let me catch either of you drinking.
Не попадись. In the scenes that follow, I invite you and your family.
You're not Russian, okay? If you were Dolph Lundgren in fucking Rocky 3 or whatever, I wouldn't believe your performance. And he is
To
foreign.
be the translators. Listen carefully to what
He's
each
Swedish,
person
not Russian,
says.
but
Listen for what they really
you're
mean,
whiter than that.
and try to imagine what the person they're talking to is hearing. After each scene, talk it over with the people in your family. Did everyone get the same message?
At the end of the day, you just watched Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and you hate the Nazis and Hitler as much as you hate me. And the Cold War, it may still very well be going on. So won't you listen to me about how to teach our kids to obey their parents? It's like, if I'm sitting here and I'm a Christian teenager, I want to fucking and that's how I really feel about it.
I agree. In Minecraft.
Take this over for a second. I need another Corona.
If not, why not? How can you improve family talk about alcohol and other drugs?
A drug-free family?
This first scene is how you say piece of cake to translate. It's a conversation that could happen in almost any home, perhaps even yours. It's all about a normal, middle-class American family, and it's all about drugs.
I mean, that sounds like a
When did you
middle-class
start
American
drinking
family to me.
Oh, a while ago.
Yeah, well, it's not very good for you.
What are you
It
talking
doesn't
about?
seem to bother you any. Besides, gives me a lift. Helps me get going in the morning.
Excuse me?
Start drinking coffee.
I've officially gotten to that
Oh, I
point.
see coffee. What's up?
I've officially gotten to that point of being fucking so drunk that I can't say anything smart, but not drunk enough that I can't say anything accidentally funny.
That was pretty funny.
I guess I proved myself
American
wrong.
family, and it's all about drugs.
When did you start drinking coffee?
Oh, a while ago.
Yeah, well, it's not very good for you.
You're doing
Doesn't
it.
seem to bother you any. Besides,
Facts.
gives me a lift. Helps me get going in the morning.
I know what you mean.
Can I have some? You're not old enough.
Trouble with coffee.
Dude, if I was a kid and I was wearing blue shirts and I had a shitty fucking haircut like that, I'd have my actual childhood. But if that wasn't my actual childhood, who knows if I'd have the long hair and Triple H mustache that I have now. Google it if you're not familiar.
It always reminds me of that old first cigarette in the morning.
I'm glad you quit that, Daddy. Those were awful.
Yeah, but I sure enjoyed them.
They do rule.
Daddy's talking about his old cigarettes.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, the wives always hate cigarettes. They're always the first ones to quit. These bitches have been smoking Virginia Slims since the goddamn 20s. and now they're going to tell me that I can't rip a fat fucking Marlboro. Well, I might as well just go shoot myself in the head because life is over.
That this morning. I got a bad enough headache without the smoke.
Did you take an aspirin?
Yes, I did, but they're not strong enough to do anything.
That's not much of a
Oh, the
breakfast.
pizza boy.
Can't face anymore. I am sore. I'm gonna die today.
I think you guys died last night. 28 to nothing.
You guys got a
Don't
big
need
head.
reminders, twerp.
Tough game. Pretty sore this morning?
Yeah, those guys were big.
This 80-year-old
Yeah, I bet
man's
they're on
busting
steroids
nuts.
or something.
Somewhere, for sure. Their team's got a rep for steroids.
Have your guys used steroids?
I'm not sure. One or two maybe. I don't know.
I'm not sure. A kid is usually a better liar than this, and they say no.
It's disgusting using drugs like that. Those West guys look like a herd of cattle.
Are you feeling okay, honey?
No,
This is really intense.
Not really. Those aspirins didn't do a thing for me.
You want me to get your prescription?
What the
That-
fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, I'm sorry, but that ending felt like something out of
Tim and Eric?
I was going to say Turn On. Where they're talking about, like, how fucking bad drugs are and shit. And then they're like, is there anything I can do for you, though? Give me my prescription. But it would be flipped. It wouldn't be like this, where it's like drugs are bad. It would be more like a drugs are good kind of a thing. But it's more so pointing at the hypocrisy of people being anti-drug, but then still using drugs all the time. That kind of a thing.
Facts, though. Talk time. Let's talk. Also, we got one more video after this. So,
what's after this?
Hot cock farters.
Oh,
brother.
Jesus.
Family celebrations.
Oh my God, this
warm,
asshole again.
wonderful times, special occasions with special rules. This next scene is a wedding day. The pastor has given a blessing and departed. The reception is underway. We won't bore you with all of the speeches and toasts.
This whole video is boring, dude. What the fuck are you talking about, boring me?
This is the fucking speech.
You'll see another kind
Pussy.
of family communication, especially between generations.
Alright. Yeah, let's show us good family communication. Is this guy about to ask his daughter if she's doing drugs on their wedding night? Way to ruin her fucking wedding, Grandpa.
Are you smoking crack?
Are you doing dope on... You're not gonna drink tonight on your wedding night. It's like, yeah, Dad, I'm gonna get fucking hammered and I'm gonna take this guy's cock up my ass. Go fuck yourself, you decrepit fucking
what's
piece
a wedding
of filth.
night for, you know?
Dude, if you're gonna have a fucking wedding night, you better be taking that bitch back and giving her the pipe. Because that's what
it's all about.
That's what it's all about.
I mean,
if
Jesus,
your old ass dad...
that's what they fucking preached to you for fucking years. Listen, if you want to fucking get it in, fucking get married. And then, obviously, the first thing they're going to do, like all these Christian fucking families, when they fucking, like, they're like, listen, you can't fucking put it in until you're married. If you put it in before you're fucking married, you're going to burn in hell for all of eternity. So then you're like, oh fuck, but I'm so fucking horny. But then, so they hold it, and they're like, fuck, I gotta get married right away. And so they're fucking 20, and they marry some fucking chick.
Facts!
And she's like, well, I don't know, but I'm really horny too, and my parents fucking said the same shit to me, so I guess, I don't know. And then they fucking get married, and they fuck, and they're like, that's pretty cool, I guess. It was
The
better
first
in my
time
head,
they
but...
fuck, they realize they hate each other.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, well, that was alright, but I think it was better in my head of what it should have been.
And
then
now
like,
divorce is a
I
sin.
wish I could, like, actually maybe fuck a few people and decide who I like fucking.
I know. That's literally what
But
happened.
they can't unless they fucking divorce, but then that's a sin. And then
That's
they burn
you're
in
going to hell for that shit,
too.
buddy.
So you might as well just fucking suck cock and get it over with.
Yes, take dick up your ass.
Because you're going to hell no matter what.
Hey, you're fucking at this point, and you should take cock up your ass. Oh, woo! They're gonna come!
That's what this whole celebration's about, right?
It's a
the
cum
fact that,
celebration.
Like, after all, they're fucking... Because this is... What is this? This is at, like, the Eagles Auditorium or something, you know? Like,
This
where the
is
fuck is this
Hotel
fucking
California.
Such
Such a lovely place on a dark desert highway.
They're not, thank you.
Cool shit in my hair.
Someone's shitting in your hair?
Got a lot of cum and scrotum cheese floating in the air.
Jesus.
Wanna suck cock at midnight?
We're at
Take
that point of the
dicks
episode,
in
I
my
guess.
ass. Wanna get my butthole fucked until I start to pass gas.
I believe we've officially achieved the messed up part of the Messed Up podcast.
Welcome to the hotel. Suck my chode, yeah.
Old Alex has never danced.
Such a fucking place for fucking gays.
Bring you one.
Living it up.
Hey, watch it. The punch bowl's over there.
I'm just
barely holding on.
2 years to go.
Just a bit of gold days.
Oh, the years that I waited.
What am I gonna do with this?
God is an awesome God.
Was he?
Oh, this kid's drinking.
Nice. He's grabbing another.
Dude, is he gonna like bust his sister in the mouth or some shit?
To the bride and groom.
The kids are drinking. Champagne. Is this Jesus Little Soldier's house on Christmas?
No shit.
Champagne? No, it's just pretend champagne. Can I have some real champagne?
Oh, you're not old enough yet. The real champagne is for the grown-ups.
Well, Danny's not a grown-up, and he had real champagne.
Well, never you mind about Danny. You're too young, and that's that.
Facts. You know what's crazy? If you explain to your kid what a brain is before they're a young preteen child, if they start asking for alcohol and being really curious about it, and you start telling them that their brain isn't fully developed, and explain what development is, your brain's not grown yet, and if you drink this now, it'll turn your brain, it'll stop it from getting big. If you explain to them that in those terms, this will damage your brain, and your brain has a while before it has armor. If you say that to a kid, they're gonna be like, holy fuck, like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, it's gonna ruin my biology. They don't understand the very specifics of that, and even if they did, they know that it's true. So as long as you explain to your kid what a fucking brain is and what development is, things they should probably know, and then you explain how this impacts them negatively, they're gonna think that that sounds like a fucking poison until they're old enough to drink it and not be harmed by it.
And even then, it's still poison.
Even then, it's still poison, but it would mitigate the fucking factors of being this fucking young. Okay? It would hold them off until... Let's admit it, alright? Everybody in this fucking real life who's ever done something worth a damn knows that you can drink when you're fucking 17 and everything's probably gonna be fine. As long as you don't start doing meth and you at least take a week off every once in a while.
And you're not fucking getting drunk like every fucking, like, living second like some people that I could think of that we may have watched earlier in the episode.
If you're drinking from time to time and you're underage, you're going to be fine. You'll realize what your personal limit is because you'll get in trouble enough times to finally decide that you don't want to suffer that fucking embarrassment, which is a love and responsibility that you commit to your fucking self. Alright? I'm all about love and people wanting people to change their lives for the fucking better, but at the end of the day, you shouldn't care what somebody like I say is, but you should look at yourself in the mirror and be able to say you're dumb fuck and you feel fucking pathetic to your fucking self. And that's what should make you change your fucking accents. How much of a piece of shit fucking loser, crap ass fucking dickhead you feel like after you do some stupid shit. Fuck what anyone else tells you. If you wake up in the morning and you're embarrassed to be the dumb, pudgy fuck you see in the mirror, that's when you should change your fucking actions. You'd be doing yourself a fucking favor, you little bitch. That I got. Here's an awesome from wisdom.
I'm dancing. I'm gonna be the bride. I'll be the father bride. Dance, drink up.
Talk, Tom.
The strands in your eyes, the color them wonderful. Stop me or steal my breath.
Family rules are clear.
Family rules.
I keep forgetting about this asshole.
Dude, I blocked him out of my memory fucking instantaneously, and then he shows up to haunt my nightmares again, like fucking Freddy Krueger.
The grammar than they do about sex, alcohol, or other drugs. We all try to play by the rules, but we don't always agree on what the rules are, especially if we never talk about them. In this next scene, Pete insists that a rule has been violated. Do you think Danny clearly understands the rule? Do you believe he was playing by the rules?
I don't know what to do about you, Danny.
I don't know
You
what to
think
do,
I don't
baby.
know what's going on?
What?
What?
You were at that beer party in the park last
Is
night.
that
weren't
beer party?
Oh shit!
I've been thinking about things like I've been thinking about the phrase like pop parties. You know what I mean? Like back in like 1968, they'd be like John Lennon having crazy pop parties. You know, I'm like, damn, what was a pop party?
Yeah,
Just like smoking weed and listening to records. Like,
I
what's
did that
a pop
every
party?
weekend since I was 14.
That's literally what the messed up podcast is, a pop party.
Oh, pot parties on the airplane. They get fucking stoned. It's like, yeah, I used to do that when I was fucking 14 years old. Ever since then. And then I stopped because I had other shit to do. Okay? Kids get stoned. I'll say this. 9 times out, there's people who get stoned and it's a way of life for them and it's a beautiful thing that impacts their life forever in the most positive way and they love life and existence and smoke from the earth and enjoy everything and it makes them feel great. And those people are beautiful and good for them. I'm the kind of person who smokes pot very regularly, supposedly. I don't even know what pot is. I'm the kind of person who smokes pumpkin very regularly. Very non-regularly. In certain situations. Like, every time you guys have heard this episode, I have heard an episode of this show, when that episode goes live, that's the only time I smoke pumpkin during the week. And I used to be a pumpkin everyday sort of guy. Eventually you move on from it if you're that kind of person. Some people do it every day and it enhances their life. I wish I was that fucking kind of person. Because I love it. But I just can't do it all day because it just doesn't work with my... I don't know if it's the way I am or whatever. The thing I've always thought is I've always been weird my whole life. I don't need pumpkin to make me weird because it's just the way I am always, which is a blessing and a curse. But I wish I didn't just get fucked up. My normal life feels a lot weirder and better than when I get stoned nowadays, which didn't used to be the case, and it bums me out. But the thing is, there's multiple different options and none of them are wrong as long as they're benefiting you. And to block somebody from potentially making a positive change to their life just because the way they're deciding to do it is something that you disapprove of, which probably could have actually helped you, so you're hindering them because you yourself have cock blocked yourself, is just a bunch of fucking crap. I'm really passionate about this shit, even though I'm so fucking drunk I can't fucking string of words together to say my goddamn nuts.
Dude, all I can say about this man is see the with the earring and the makeup. Yeah, buddy, that's his own hair. That got his own jet airplane. That little he's a millionaire.
He's a millionaire. We gotta get those microwaves.
Does he say anything else in here?
Gotta get those deliveries. We gotta move those refrigerators. We gotta
basically, I mean, because if you aren't aware, the word that we're muting is, and
pause
I mean,
that
just
for a
look
sec.
up the second verse of
Wait, hold. That's
the only reason why I would ever mute myself saying is because of the reality that we could get, especially with assholes like Robbie P2 Vlogs, who probably watches.
But we bring it up every episode too. Like if we get struck down, it's Robbie P2 Vlogs' fault.
Yeah, no matter what. Like really, like even if
we'll
it's
tell you
a situation where there's probably someone else who'd strike us down first, it's still Robbie P2 Vlogs' fault. Because fuck that asshole. He's a fucking. Actually, you know what? I won't even mute that. Robbie P2 Vlogs is a pedophile, and there's video evidence of it. Like
in
straight
Minecraft,
up.
allegedly. I don't know if is there even karaoke to this bullshit. We're gonna do more karaoke, dude. Oh, okay, but there's one more we gotta find. Cause
I don't think that one will. Because I don't even think that song's released yet.
That's not a real song. It's a song he did on live. We could pull up the video of it and then pull up lyrics secondarily. But hold on. Don't worry, guys. We're doing some research. So Lewis Mathis. Okay. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna have to do it like this. This is fucked.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay. I wonder. Hold on 1 sec. Entertain the people, Sean. Play that video for a sec.
Oh shit, yeah. And also, I agree
Sort
with
of.
the real French dose out
Yeah,
there. Yeah, there
but
is a lot
Danny,
of
you
those
always
fucking
asking me to
videos.
trust you.
Sorry, we're fucking falling off.
can I?
If you've been watching
Didn't I tell you to
later
stay away
on
from these
tonight,
things?
we're
I gave you my
starting to
car,
get to the messed
you
up
got
part of the
drinking with
messed
your
up
buddies,
podcast,
but
so
I
there might be
wasn't.
breaks
Please,
and things.
don't
And
make
I
it
think
any
we're
worse.
getting near
Mr. Danforth saw you
our
there when he picked up Jerry.
finale
He called me
of
this
the
morning.
evening.
This is
Yeah,
the
I was
point
there,
in the old
but
episodes
I
where
wasn't
people would
drinking.
start showing up.
Expect me
So
to leave that.
even though it's 10:32 and that's really
Ask
early
anybody.
for us
You were
lately,
there.
season 1 used to go till 4 in the morning.
Yeah, no, seriously.
as long as
I
I can
actually, I'm pausing that shit. You know what? And you know what I'm fucking doing for now? I'm gonna fucking go over here. I'm gonna flash something interesting.
Put up our cover first.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. But give me a second. What the fuck is that shit? There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Whoa, we're like lined up with the picture.
Yeah, we. Oh my god, no shit.
Whoa.
That's fucking awesome, man. Anyways, Mark Wahlberg's probably not that good of a guy. If you fucking probably couldn't have fucking guessed.
Richter scale.
Honestly, I need to reach back out to fucking Rebel Greaser because I'm going to be real. I reached out to Rebel Greaser, and if you aren't aware who Rebel Greaser is, he's a guy we've watched a few of his videos of. He's like a greaser guy who has like a dropship store, and he's just weird. I don't know. We watched a few of his videos, and I asked if he'd be on, and he agreed, like straight up. And I
gotta get him.
I even tried to comment like, when can we do this? But YouTube hates the messed up podcast and won't let us comment on a lot of shit for no good reason. And it pisses me off. And so now I have to realize, now I have to figure out how we can contact him so we
got a way.
I think if I reach out to him, I'm going to actually do it because I've been fucking lazy about it. I'm going to actually reach out to him as a messed up podcast somehow, maybe on Twitter or some way. And I want to try and have him on before we have I'm going to announce it now, our mid-season finale, because that's coming up in the next few weeks at some point, because we've just got things happening in our life, and we got to just take a second. But we will be back, and there is going to be some surprises that may even happen in the midst of our break. So we'll see what happens.
Anyways, that being said, we got 2 sing-alongs for you tonight to close out the show. Here's the first one.
So.
Oh shit.
Oh
Got
shit,
them lyrics?
it's going. Yep. Here we go. We're gonna turn this up to an obnoxious level.
Oh shit. We're turning it up.
I gotta actually go back.
Rob a bank.
Yeah. I gotta do before we're gonna do this.
In the tank.
Hold on.
Sorry.
We're gonna do this version way. This is the wrong band. We're gonna do this version way, and then I want to do my sad version before the episode's over. Okay. Here we go.
Really fucking.
So he just goes so and then starts. But let's go. That was crazy. Here we go.
So.
Let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Gotta work 2 jobs. Rob a bank. To put food on the table. And gas in the tank. Here we go.
And
Everybody knows who the fuck's to blame. I ain't gonna worry. Tell me now.
About none of that shit today. So let's go fishing. Let's go wishing on a star in the dark in the middle of the night. World's gone crazy and the shit ain't right. Let's go driving, a little backwards hiding. It's all so fucked up I can't stand it. Let's go Karen and let's go Brandon. Let's go fishing.
Woo!
The audience goes, woo! Let's go Karen, let's go Brandon. Kill yourself, you wine mom bitch. In Minecraft. We can make America. I don't remember this part. Great again.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Turn around on 2-track.
I don't know what that means.
And turn off CNN. Let's go fishing. Whoa. Let's go wishing on a star in the dark in the middle of the night. The world's so crazy and shit ain't right. Let's go riding.
We're riding. I'm sorry.
Little backwards hiding.
It's all so fucked up I can't stand it. Let's go Karen, let's go Brandon, let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. I'm talking, let's go fishing.
Here we go.
NASCAR.
Here's
here?
more. Yeah. Foot off the gas. This ain't a NASCAR race. Just kick it on back with a smile on your face. And let's go fishing. Let's go wishing on a star in the dark in the middle of the night. The world's gone crazy and shit ain't right. Let's go driving, little backwoods hiding. It's all so fucked up I can't stand it. Let's go Karen, let's go Brandon. Yeah, let's go wishing. Let's go fishing. Star in the dark in the middle of the night. And the shit ain't right.
Let me tell you how that shit ain't right. That was a nice little cover there, man, of a very shitty song.
That was a good cover. Here, switch the GIFs so we can do one more cover.
Alright, here, give me a second. Fucking put a little Blaine on there. Give me a second. You know, I gotta make more that are PNGs so we can keep shining them through, because when I get to the older ones, it's just like they don't shine through each other.
That's a good one.
That's pretty good.
Alright, let's do this. The original classic. The karaoke version.
When you live with moderate to severe Crohn's...
Fuck! We're not trying to give these assholes a free fucking advertisement.
Oh shit. This is a real classic.
It is a real classic. Also, I'd just like to mention, for anybody out there who knows a thing or two or has heard a little bit of early 2000s alternative rock radio, I'd like to do a little demonstration for you based on this song that came out in like 2022 or some shit.
Oh, take it away.
But lately, is growing. Oh, go wherever you will go.
Yeah.
It's the same song.
That's the same song.
Here we go. Am I the only one here tonight? Shaking my head, thinking something just ain't right. Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Am I standing on the edge of the end of time? Am I the only one? Tell me I'm not. Who thinks they're taking all the good we got and turning it bad? Hell, I'll be down. I think I'm turning into my old man. Am I the only one willing to bleed? Take a bullet for being free. Screaming, what the fuck am I TV for telling me? Yeah, you're telling me that I'm the only one willing to fight for my love of the red, white, and the blue. Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory come undone.
I'm the only one
not
brainwashed. Make my way to the land of the fucking lost.
It's just me who still gives a shit.
Where's my dick?
As they try to do all the shit I did. Am I the only one? Woo! Can't take no more. Screaming. If you don't like it, there's no fucking door. Save the freedom we've been fighting for. It was something more. Yeah, it was something more. Am I the only one willing to fight for my love of the red, white, and the blue? Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in town new. Watching the threads of our glory come undone. I'm not the only one.
I can't be the only one. You know I'm not the only one. I'm telling you. I'm begging you. Realize. Think about it.
Am I the only one? Quit singing along. Every time they play Springsteen song. So apparently Aaron Lewis... Don't stop it yet.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Apparently Aaron Lewis figured out that Born in the USA is anti-America. That being said, I thought of one more thing.
Oh, I see.
And I don't even know this song.
Oh, shit.
I don't even know how the song goes. We're going to do our best.
This will be good.
I almost feel like we have to do that one again because it was so good. But we'll do this and then we'll decide. Let's see. Find a deal. Holy fuck, is it that?
See, that's how we ended up on Amazon the last time.
That makes sense.
I think you're going too far, man.
Yeah,
just hit that one, dude.
I didn't realize that it wasn't called what I thought it was called.
For me.
Fuck! It's called God Bless the USA? I thought it was called Proud to be an American.
I'm proud to be an America.
We're about to find out.
Let's
do
that
it.
makes sense. I could see it not being called that.
I agree. I never listened to this fucking song. Lee Greenwood. Alright. I only know the chorus. So we're gonna try and figure it out on the spot. Here we go. If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd work for all my life. And I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I think Lucy starts to be living here today. 'Cause the flag still stands for freedom and they can't take that away.
Well, hit me with it now.
Hey, and I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died and gave that right to me. And I proudly stand up next to you, defend us till today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt that I love this land. God bless the USA. I'm gonna make this part up again. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the
across the plains of
Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say,
hey, I'm proud to be a homosexual.
Proud to be
Sorry. Oh, different kind of pride. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know I'm free.
I wasn't sure. I'm sorry.
The men who died and gave their lives to me. And
I thought we were talking about something else.
Up next to you, defend her still today.
No, really, I mean it.
'Cause there ain't no doubt that I love this land. God bless the USA.
I mean,
Again.
I wouldn't say I'm not unproud to be an American, but there's a lot of things
Proud
about being
to
American
be
that I'm not proud of. Like, especially the way we've treated the natives of the land we've stolen from them. I mean, I think, let's put aside all the terrible things America has done, because America's done a lot of terrible things. And if you aren't willing to acknowledge that, I think you're blind, because the reality is there's a lot of things that America has done as a country that's really not good. We can't just think that America is just this land where it's all good, you know. I'm trying to say that I think that maybe we
Listen, you've been pretty unpatriotic.
I'm sorry.
So I got some choice fucking words for you. You were being pretty unpatriotic towards that song.
I'm sorry.
So I got some fucking choice words.
He's got choice words for me. What are those choice words? Let me see. Let me shift this around here. I'm gonna put this motherfucker on because that's some important shit. Hey, if you don't know about, hey, I'm gonna need anyone who's watching right now. Please Google fucking Mark Wahlberg and go onto his Wikipedia and look at his fucking legal issues. And if you don't have a problem with that, stop watching.
Dude, this is crazy. It's like your bill is ready at look up Mark Wahlberg counter. Alright, well, here's my choice words. Before we leave this podcast, I'm going to put you in your place. And here's what I got to say about
it. Oh, shit.
It's happening. I'll go wherever you will go. Let the rain go down. Am I the only one here tonight? Shaking my head, thinking something ain't right. Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Side note, outside of fucking parody reality, that new Oliver Anthony, Richmond, north of Richmond.
Yeah, that song?
Richmond, Virginia is a very poor area, and I've been there a lot. But spend a lot of summers over in Richmond, North Virginia. Richmond, north of Virginia. Richmond! I've spent a lot of time in Richmond. Went to a fucking church ran by an old black lady at the side of a gas station, all that shit. And it is a very poor area. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that song is like if this song was good. And I've got problems with that song, but it's like if this song was good.
Well, the thing is it's objectively not bad. You know what I mean?
It's objectively catchy with pretty chords and powerful
and
vocal
the guy's
performance.
Been acceptably not terrible about it in its fucking growth with the fucking Republican fuckheads who've been like overly fucking.
The second verse is the only part where it gets a little questionable when he's talking about if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds.
Well, that's fair.
The fudge rounds, which is the dumbest line
rounds.
ever. If you could go to working overtime for bullshit pay, that's great. Why do you have to come into the next verse like, I wish politicians cared about minors, not just minors on an island somewhere? Which, listen, Jeffrey Epstein did happen, and that's true. But the only people who are obsessed with that on top of everything else think that everybody's a fucking lizard person, and they believe that Richmond, north of Richmond, Virginia, which, by the way, to the north of Richmond, Virginia, which is where a lot of Civil War graveyards are are the people who are against slavery. So take of that what you will. But
we haven't used this yet.
that song's like if this song was good. Because that song is ridiculous in some ideological ways, but I can't help but like it. It's individual, it's stripped down, it's good. It's a good song, despite the fact that I don't agree with the subject matter. And I know people will have debates on that, but anyways, I'm really wondering if I'm just literally standing on the edge of the end of time. Am I the only one? Tell me I'm not. Who thinks they're taking all the good we got, turning it bad? Hell, I'll be down. I think I'm turning it my own man. Am I the only one willing to bleed? Would take a bullet for being free? Screaming, what the fuck am I TV? You're telling me, yeah, you're telling me that I'm the only one willing to fight for my love of the red, white, and the blue. Burning on the ground and the statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of our glory. Come on, girl.
Yeah.
Girl.
Hit me with now.
Am I the only one not brainwashed? Making my way through the land of the lost and still gives a shit. Worried about his kills as they try to undo all the shit he did. Am I the only one? Can't take no more screaming. If you don't like it, there's a fucking door. This ain't the freedom we were fighting for. Something more, yeah, it was something more. Am I the only one willing to fight?
I'm willing to fight
for my love of the red, white, and the blue. Burning on the ground, a statue coming down in a town near you. I'm watching the thread for coffee come undone.
Coming undone. The show's coming undone.
I'm not the only one. I can't be the only weight.
I'm just switching to
This
Cookie
is-
Postman.
Oh, I love it. Fuck it. Never mind. Don't wait. But I just like to point. I pointed this out the first time we ever played the song on the show. But right before we leave, I'd like to point this out for comparison. Here's a parody song from Team America by the creators of South Park. And tell me it's not the exact same song we just listened to.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is...
That's it, man.
Wendy's new breakfast can suck my cock. But think
You
about...
know what, though? I've never had those Wendy's JoJo's, and they look pretty good.
They do, but listen to this. Tell me this song is
I wish
different.
they served them at lunchtime, honestly. Like, why don't they serve the JoJo's at lunchtime or dinner time? Or, you know, an all-day JoJo is an appreciated thing. That's basically what I'm trying to say. And if you're going to fucking make JoJo's and only serve them for breakfast... Like, who goes to Wendy's for breakfast? I've never in my life been like, breakfast, Wendy's. Like, you're missing out, Wendy's. That's basically what I'm saying. And if Mike the Outlaw was a fucking real food critic, he'd make a fucking stink about it and get Wendy's to change that shit.
Facts.
But that's just, you know, I'll just leave it at that.
That's a good thing. to
Play
leave
your
it at.
song.
Riddle me this.
I'll riddle you.
Think about Am I the Only One by Aaron Lewis. And then listen to this. And specifics too. Listen to it.
For my love for the red and white, blue.
Dude, no, listen
That's
to
my
this.
Bob Dylan version. For the love of the red and white and the blue.
That's a good version, but
I'm not the
fucking-
only one.
But listen to this shit.
Who's willing to fight for the love of the red and white.
When did
and
Team
blue.
America come out?
Sorry. We're really into the completely messed up part of the messed up
No, we're still
podcast.
going. So Team America came out in 2004. That song we just listened to came out in 2021. Let's hear what this 2004 parody.
Here, give me a second.
Oh, fuck my
it's
shit!
It's gonna take like 3 seconds. I'm sorry. I have to take my headphones off, and you're gonna fucking yell at me and shit. But you're gonna fucking.
I will yell at you.
You're gonna thank me when I grab this motherfucker.
Oh my god, I don't know if I can even do that right now.
Well, I'm doing it, so there you go.
Go ahead, do it. In the meantime, listen to this and tell me what the fucking difference is between this and the Am I the Only One?
Am I the only one?
This is a parody song. You guys know Team America. Come on. America, fuck yeah. Obviously, you know the style of humor of this. Listen to this. So first
Am I the only one?
Literally.
We're in the fight. We're on the shit!
What would you do if you were asked to give up your dreams for freedom?
Is it not the same song?
What would you?
This is a purposely stupid, bad, cliche America song, and it sounds just like America.
It's because all you have to do to write one of these shitty songs is use the same 3 chords that they always use and go, am I the only one?
Dude, if we had a guitar here that
Make my way through the land of lost.
fit my hands, I would write this song right now. But there's another piece to this that they totally come up with.
You have a guitar player.
Ultimate sacrifice.
That's true. We'll do this in a sec. Listen to this though.
Would you think about all them people who gave up everything they had? Would you think about all them who wanted us? And would you start to feel?
Wait, listen to this part.
Sorry,
Tell
my
me
bad.
this isn't the same chorus.
Freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me.
But listen specifically to the words here coming up.
We'll never pay that bill.
Right here, listen to this.
Freedom isn't free. No, there's a hefty fucking fee.
If you don't like it, there's a fucking door.
Alright, man. I've got a feeling if we're going to close out tonight...
By writing our own one?
Yeah. Right now. After I take a swig of this toilet water.
I need to take a swig of it.
Dude, don't even look him up.
I'm sorry, I already did. Here, I'm going to take a piss before we do this epic performance. Because I'm going to have to come up with this shit on the fly. I'm going to need a piss and a shot.
There you go. I'm fucking just doing it. I don't even have a pick. I'm going to tune live on the air, though, so there you go. But thank me for it, because I'm going to try and not sound like that fucking preacher guy whose guitar was way fucking out of tune earlier tonight. If you missed that shit, it's earlier in the episode. Oh yeah, we're tuning, baby.
This is going to be the best part of any podcast we've ever done. Our personal American song. Also, I'm sorry I pulled them up already. I bet you could have fucking remembered off the top of your damn head. Here, let me take a shot here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, me too, honestly.
We'll take a shot and then we'll come up with the best America song ever.
Sorry. Where the fuck is that asshole at? There it is. Found
Where
the
fuck's
asshole.
that asshole? Well, let me put on my sunglasses for this
Oh,
shit.
he turned the overheads on. I was not ready.
Sorry,
Oh
I had to get my
God.
sunglasses out.
Whoa. Give me a second. It's going to take me like 3 minutes to readjust.
Oh, come on. Take that shot.
I'm sorry. No, like, I'm not even kidding, man. Overheads fucking lay me out. Listen, I'm sorry.
That's because you're fucking vampiro.
I mean, what? It's because I'm autistic.
No, it's because you're fucking... It's because... it's because you're fucking...
Vampira.
That's why.
I may be a vampiro dude, but
It's because you're fucking...
Vampiro.
That's why.
Let's see. All right.
Do you understand? You're fucking...
Vampiro.
Okay, here we go.
Well, I thought I tuned it, but you know what? That's as close as we're getting right now.
It'll be like that guy with the shitty mustache. Here we go.
I referenced that, too. I was like, I'm going to tune my guitar so I don't sound like that. And here I am sounding like it. But you know what? Here we go.
It's going. It's coming. Sec. Here we go. America's like a hot bitch with a big fat ass. I don't respect her, but I wanna see her do that dance. Everything's too old for a southern boy like me, surrounded by the blind till I cannot fucking see. They died for our sins. They died for our country. They're in the classrooms, teach 'em about trannies. They want girls to be boys, unlike you and me. Gender reassignment surgery is pissing me off. My kids asking they can have their own mind. I tell them to fuck off. And enough of the fly. Telling them to suck my dick if you're a fucking stupid fag.
They wouldn't suspect a thing, man. Anyways,
Yeah, pick it up pace. Bruce Springsteen wants to talk about how living in the USA is something to be proud about, but not really based on atrocities. And we should recognize that if we want to make our country better, well, I say fuck that. If America wasn't great since the beginning, you can suck a fucking dick and fucking kill yourself. Get slow on me. Here you go. Now break it down, slow chords.
this is.
The only one. Am I the only one who's willing to fight for my love of the red wine and the blue? Am I the only one who quit singing along? Every time he hears us racing song. Gotta work 2 jobs.
Sorry, my bad. Here, it's coming back. It's coming back.
Don't forget. Wait, nothing happened. Rob a bank to put food on the table, gas in the tank, and then find ourselves to blame. But I ain't gotta worry about the shit today. So let's go bitchin'. Let's go insane. Let's go shit down. So fucked up I can't stand it. Let's go Karen. Let's go Brandon. Let's go fishing.
I think that's it, man.
You're right. I'm sufficiently fucked up. We just covered that song for like 30 minutes. Hope you enjoyed.
That was a great cover. Doctor, come on.
Doctor. That was a good cover. That was a good cover.
I'm
of
sorry.
The shitty
And
song.
We might have been fucked up while we were doing it, but you know what, man? This is just beautiful and way better than a Pick Rob karaoke video. Cheers. Thanks, Link.
Facts.
Please know. You know. And
They like the karaoke.
You know what, man?
Surprisingly enough.
I think we gotta do some more of that shit because that's really about kind of what we're about. I mean, we make albums together. We like to write music together, and every now and then we bring it on the show because it's just fun. And we'll probably do more in the future. So thank you for being so appreciative.
Wait, before they leave, I have one last thing to say.
Say it.
It's gonna take me one second.
It's gonna take him a second. So, wow, we still got like people watching and everything. I honestly. How
many people do we even have watching?
We got 3 people
What
watching.
the fuck?
I never expect people to watch when we start playing all these songs and stuff. So the fact that you guys are watching and commenting and enjoying it actually is really.
I think if we still did episodes till 2 a.m., we'd get a lot more viewers.
I think so too, and maybe at some point in the future we might get back into that.
Oh! That's right, motherfucker. This is the messed up motherfucking podcast.
That's the messed up fucking podcast. What can you say? You know, what can you know? You know.
I suck dick from a funnel at home. I'm sick.
He's
when
rapping.
I get on the phone, I'm calling. Those I don't know, I'm falling for the creature zone. Everybody knows I'm a sick freak. I like to look in your window, take a peek. I go in the bathroom to pee, and I start suffocating me. Cut my dick off with a spike, and I know that I'm ready to fight. I got my knees tied behind my head. Sometimes I wish I was better off dead. Sometimes I sit around and I just can't handle the things I see when I look at candles.
He's spitting, honestly.
There's evil inside of me, the kind of things that I couldn't even stand to be. I sit down with a file, read over myself, then I read the Bible, and understand that the fate I'm in is a worship to Satan. That's right. This is the Messed Up Podcast Freestyle. Now you're standing your fucking trial in the satanic court of the king. That's gonna teach you everything. Oh yeah. You thought it was over. Nah, not quite. When I light up, you know that it's gonna be a scorcher. This is the eternal damnation of torture. You can't see a future. There ain't no public suitors. There ain't nobody coming to save your ass. Cause if it was time to pass, you wouldn't last. Cause I'd be death holding my hand to you. And what the fuck do you think you're gonna do? Running scared? This ain't the end of your story. I'll grab you with a secret hand, take you cause I'm the man, and you up in purgatory. And I could do it cause I could. I got black, dark, and deep in hoods that you couldn't bear to mention, cause they last to another dimension. Do you waste your last breath calling out in fear of death that you think of when I sing? Cause you know it's what I'm gonna bring. And I can think of anything. I don't sink inside a pit of terror and error. Human existence isn't what I'm missing. I get blisters on my hands, and that's what I'm thinking about when I'm alone, picking them off, and then you know I'm in the zone. I love having scabs, they hurt when I rip them off, just like I dream of when I think of getting crabs.
You dream of getting crabs?
Yes! Cause I'm a sick motherfucker, and there's no other who can think about thinking like I think when I think about fucking your mother.
My mother!
And there ain't another. I sit back and talk to other guys. They don't realize I'm going through a poltergeist. So get your eyes checked because you can't believe your sight. I take out multiple pairs of wings and go through flights like a bat in the night, and I'm willing to fight.
I just want to say this. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching tonight's episode of the Messed Up Podcast. I feel like we had a consistent amount of people watching. It was really nice to see chats from y'all. I really appreciate all the wonderful comments. Tonight was just a night of nice comments, and I always love that. And we had fun. I think we watched a lot of good videos. We watched great videos. We had fun times singing for you. I like playing guitar. I felt like that song we just played